motivation for fighting is just keep going, not stopping.
Training, it becomes like almost a lifestyle for me.
Without my team, I'm really nothing because iron sharpens iron.
I want to go out there, get a pretty dominant finish if possible. I'm looking to test my skills.
I really want to push myself. I want to see how far I can reach.
I'm still grinding to the point where I can make this happen.
This could be it, guys. Wow, this is a brawl, Jolo. It's a brawl.
My prediction is my hand getting raised by any means necessary.
I'll knock him out. Shit in him. See, Wall's first, fair enough for you, know what I mean?
I look forward to seeing you in the ring. Put on a so bloody, sweaty.
Just get those and scrap.
Let him beg.
I'm ready to stand and bend.
We're coming out hot and heavy, ready to throw down. So don't blink.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at the Taitingfong Guam for Brawl 4! Woo, I love the energy already, ladies and gentlemen, but real quick before we get started, of course, we got to thank our sponsors for being here. Brawl 4 is presented by PBS Guam, Guam Auto Spot, IT&E. Special thank you to our sponsors, Grand Plaza Hotel, High Flyer Japan, Mighty Purple Cafe, Ideal Advertising, Trade Wind Duct Cleaners, Delicioso Puff Supply Guam, Coffee Slut, Blue Water, and Sons, Guamsterdam, Westpac Inc., CC Feed Supply, Paradise Fitness, and Club Zoe for the official after party. We're about getting ready to do the fighters walk in, but if you're ready to see some blood tonight, make some noise! Once again, thank you for the Taitingfong staff for taking good care of us. Make sure you tip your bartenders and waitresses. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call up the one and only Salome Westling. Ladies and gentlemen, one more big round of applause for your fighters tonight. And once again, it is my honor to introduce, to sing the national anthem and the Guam hymn, Mrs. Salome Westling.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light was so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting still there? Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Benogita moru pujita nota kanzai matu nanyagi toro ilugan. Padai honra, padai gloria, abibai isla simpara. Padai honra, padai gloria, abibai isla simpara. Torugi tempo ipas parahita, dangin langit na bendition. Contra peligro na fan safuham, duus proteis languan. Contra peligro na fan safuham, duus proteis languan.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated. That's right, that's right. That's how we do it here at Brawl, here at the Dusitani. We got an action-packed card here for you tonight. Coming up first, man, this is going to be kind of crazy. If you didn't make it to scraps, we were introduced to a Filipino stick fighting thing, and golly, that was crazy. These guys were hitting each other hard. I thought it was just like an exhibition type thing. No, bro. These guys were hitting each other. You guys ready to go? Oh, okay. There's no padding? Whoa! Well, that explains it right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an exhibition match right here. Go ahead, gentlemen. Come join me on the stage right here. So, Ref, maybe you can walk us through what's going on here to kind of give us an idea of what the traditions or what it is of the Filipino stick fighting.
Essentially, what they're doing here is they're dressing themselves in traditional garment, traditional protective wear. Each stick is supposed to be representative of a sword and a knife.
Okay, so each one of these sticks represents a sword and a knife. They're being protected in traditional garment, which is a face mask and some gloves. Bro, I don't know. These guys are badass. So this exhibition, we were introduced at Scraps, last Scraps, but this one right here, you want to, can we get him? I'm going to introduce him. Yeah. Real quick, gentlemen, can I get you on each side of me of the Brawl logo, 1 and 1? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in this Arnis exhibition match, a Filipino stick fighting out of the style Lightning Scientific. In the red corner, Skyler Suizales. And in the white corner, Brian Cruz. Gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Respect the referee at all times. Your referee of this fight, Nick Montañez.
Holy moly, look at these guys swing these sticks. Wow, this is beautiful. This is you know, what's one thing that you should look into these into this stick fighting? Obviously, they're slinging sticks, they have the protection, but it's very important to look at their beautiful footwork. They work on this really triangle style footwork just to evade punches or evade these stick strikes. Arnis is also known as Cali or Eskrima. It is a national martial art of the Philippines, and it's very interchangeable. It's a very traditional martial art of the Philippines, and it really emphasizes weapon-based fighting with sticks, with knives, with blade weapons, or even various improvised weapons. And in this case, they are using these Cali sticks. It is, yes, a beautiful martial art. Thank goodness for all that headgear. It is actually kind of intriguing to watch because, and all you need is a single strike to the arm to, you're going to be done. You can't move. Always beautiful to see different martial arts in action. And at times, right, for a viewer from the outside watching in, it kind of looks like they're just swinging sticks, but not really. Look at the angles that they're coming in with the sticks. They are blocking and counter-striking at the same time.
10 seconds.
Oh, nice, beautiful. This is an exhibition match, so there is just showcasing. Stick fighting, beautiful work. This is such a treat to watch. You know, again, Arnis is known for Cali. This Eskrima style of fighting is the national martial art of the Philippines. People know the Philippines as this, you know, typically you can fight with one stick or even with double handles or double sticks. It is their national martial art, you know, sticks, knives, bladed weapons. It is beautiful to watch. It's nice to see in person.
The Welts welcome to the booth.
Hey, Jolo.
Welcome to the booth.
Jolo in the booth. Here we go.
Long time, Frank.
Long time. You know, I was just explaining to the viewers, you know, this Cali Arnis, it is the Filipino martial art, right?
Right.
They fight with sticks, Cali sticks. They fight with knives, but in this case, they're fighting with only one Cali stick. One thing to look out for these guys, yeah, it looks like they're just wanging and swinging all these sticks and everything, right? But look at the angles that they're coming in with the sticks. They're also blocking.
Very strikes on those. They very similar to the fight game. You know, they come upstairs, downstairs, very similar to some chopping low leg kicks, huh?
Oh my goodness. Man, you take a stick shot to the forearm, holy moly.
I mean, just look at the welts, Frank. I mean, equivalent to some really good body kicks, right?
Exactly.
Now, Frank, from your experience, when are they going to start feeling those body shots, Frank?
Woo, man, those shots to the arm. Yeah, maybe adrenaline is kicking. You know, I believe they are only doing 2 2-minute rounds. So give it about 30 minutes. Oh man, and you see the welts on them already showing up.
Well, yeah, I'm Frank. I mean,
what a headshot!
The crowd goes nuts. He hits him with the headshot, and now
hey, we got some showboating in there.
He's got the showmanship, Frank.
We got the showmanship. Man, imagine having this is a to fight someone off that knows how to fight with the stick.
I mean, like with the stick, Frank. I mean, look at that, right? I mean, taking shots to the head.
Wait. Oh, nice little thrust there.
See the thrust?
One thing to really look out to for these guys is look at their footwork. You know, rarely do they ever cross their legs. They're always working in this triangle formation of footwork. You know,
Definitely a lot of level changes, Frank.
Thrusting, setups, you know, this little jabs with the stick. Ooh, like yeah, upstairs, downstairs, just like you were saying.
10 seconds.
You know, Frank, that thrusting, I mean, I can just imagine. I mean, that's like taking a solid punch. What a round.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the exhibition match with the Armies Filipino style stick fighting. I'm going to try and get into this cage real quick. Usually the door's open and I just walk right in. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time. To the Stylers from Solid and Brian Cruz, putting on an exhibition match for you tonight. Oh my goodness. You guys are something else, boy. That's what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the exhibition match in the Armies Filipino stick fighting. The style out of Lightning Scientific, Stylers Gonzalez, and Brian Cruz. Nope. I'm good. I mean, a spanking maybe? A left turn? That's a little too much for it. Well, we're not drunk enough for those kind of jokes yet. Oh, now we get it. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Taitingfong, where it is Brawl 4, and there will be blood. Ladies and gentlemen, in this catch-weight Muay Thai bout, this freestyle fighter, weighing in at 198 pounds, fighting out of Steel Athletic Squad, Anthony "The Nightmare" Bradowski! weighing in at 205 pounds, representing Guam, Muay Thai, Jeremiah Jacob Taitingfong.
I got the new dad for y'all, call the soldier boy. Gotta punch me and crank back 3 times from left to right. Get the fire, then I'm coming, then I'm coming. You catch me at your local party, yes, I crank it every day. Haters get mad, cause I got me some money today. Soldier boy, I win it. Why me crank it, why me crank that soldier boy, that Superman, that crank that soldier, I want in you. 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 Soldier boy, I win it. Why me crank it, why me crank that soldier boy, that Superman,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a catch-weight Muay Thai bout, going for 3 3-minute rounds. Gentlemen, Protect yourself at all times. Obey your referee at all times. Your referee for this fight, Nick Montañez.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Here we have Jeremiah Taitingfong and Anton Bradowski. Oh, beautiful. We have Jeremiah Taitingfong. He is representing Guam Muay Thai with the Muay Thai style, obviously. Beautiful.
Nice left jab there coming out of the opening gate right there from Badowski, Frank.
Nice. I love how Badowski is countering immediately after that attempt to kick. It seems like after Taitingfong makes that strike, he's always countering.
Now, Frank, talk to me about some of the game plan that Badowski's got to come in, knowing he's facing a Muay Thai fighter.
And you look at Badowski, right? He's physically there. You know, look, dude, this guy's jacked. You know, he comes from a really good academy, right? Steel Athletics. These guys are gonna come in shape. He's all around, you know. But I think first and foremost, man, he's pushing forward. You don't ever really want to be moving backwards against a guy, you know?
Absolutely.
Especially with the Brawl cage, you know, you have a square cage. If you get stuck in the corner, it's...
I never good practice to get stuck to get in the cage, Frank. I'm trying to look at Jeremiah Taitingfong. He's definitely got that Muay Thai stance going on, Frank. Maybe we can see a little bit more front kicks and teeps. Maybe try and regulate that distance a little bit more. But like you're saying, Badowski's pressing. I mean, it's big shots to him.
Beautiful. You know, at the end of the day, man, Badowski here, he's coming in and he's leading the dance.
Oh, he definitely is the aggressor, Frank. That's a nice stiff jab.
What I love about Badowski, man, the level change. He's firing up top, he's firing to the body, you know, so now...
And that's a great point, Frank. He's definitely got Taitingfong on the defensive. You know, we're looking at that Muay Thai stance. Looks like he's still trying to find that groove, huh, Frank?
Beautiful inside.
That's a nice return left hook by Taitingfong, Frank.
Nice.
I like the volume from Badowski that we're seeing so far, Frank. Definitely pushing the pace. He's controlling the distance by far. You know, he's definitely got Taitingfong on his heels at times, Frank.
I think that's, you know, you got it right on the bat, man. It's volume. You know? Just attack. If you're either attacking or you're defending. If you're defending, you are losing. And Badowski's right there. He's pushing forward. You know?
And he got the mouthpiece out.
And he grabs your leg. What are you going to do? Are you going to try to just complain about it, or are you going to go out there and just...
Absolutely. It was a beautiful 1-2 counter to the edge kick. Badowski doing a nice job. Got some nice head movement going on there, Frank. There's that front thrust we were talking about, Frank. You know, something that Taitingfong didn't do. And there's the Muay Thai background from Taitingfong. That was a beautiful left knee. Oh, Frank, Taitingfong really opening up towards the end of the frame.
Hey, beautiful first round.
Beautiful first round, lots of action. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us from around the world here on Guam, throughout the region, fight number 1. End of the first round, Jeremiah Taitingfong and Tom Badowski. A lot of action, Frank.
Man, you know, man, what do you think? What do you think Jeremiah needs to do coming into this next second round? It seemed like he finished really strong in the first.
Absolutely, Frank.
It took a while to kind of start, man. Anton right off the bat was pedal to the metal, and he was just pushing the pace.
Absolutely. You're exactly right. So hopefully, what I'd like to see in round 2 is Taitingfong's got to come out there with the same way he left round 1. He's got to open up round number 2. He's got to get some traction back. He's definitely down, but as you know, in Brawl, we don't have judges, Frank. We have finishes.
There's no judges, you know, so I think that's going to change the dynamic of the game. Is he playing possum for the first round, then maybe going to come out second or third? We'll see. Both fighters look in shape. You know, there's no huffing and puffing. They're coming in, and now you're going to go straight. Oh, Badowski back with the pressure. Again, man, that pressure is just going to be...
Well, Frank, you can definitely see the swelling on Taitingfong's lead leg there. You know, now Frank, talk to us. In your experience, when does that swelling, when does that those constant damage, when does that take effect?
Man, It really depends, right? How hard are these kicks? But there's one thing that Badowski's doing is he's having Taitingfong think about that one strike. Once you start thinking about one strike, then all the other strikes are going to open up. This is a Muay Thai fight. You know, I would like to see a little bit more knees. I would like to see a little bit more elbows.
Absolutely. Taitingfong threw some real nice inside knees, and he threw some nice leg kicks to end the round, the first round. He's got to continue with that. We got to see more of that distance control, because right now, Badowski's just kind of teeing off, Frank, with big shots.
Hey, nice combination. Oh, missed knee by Taitingfong. You know, Taitingfong will have little spurts, right? Badowski would be pushing the pace, and then boom, we'll throw some counters, land some nice shots.
Oh, that's a beautiful body kick, Frank.
Oh my gosh, you can hear that thump all the way over here.
Real chopping kick.
Chopping.
You can see the Muay Thai background. That's evident. You know, if you're coming out of Guaha Muay Thai, we expect that. We got Crew Kevin leading the boys over there. All his guys, they always show up, Frank, don't they?
Oh man, you know, those guys, they train really hard.
Yeah.
You know, they train really hard. You know, like every sparring session is like a fight. And I'm a true believer that you really you fight the way that you train.
Absolutely, Frank. When you're in there, Frank, you're not playing patty cake. You know, this is the fight game.
Fight game.
You gotta train.
This is Brawl. Hey, here we go.
Well, now he might have hurt us, Frank. I mean, he's definitely opening up with those body kicks. We're seeing a lot more action there. Taitingfong trying to just repay some of that damage.
You know what I'm seeing? What I'm seeing now is Taitingfong is now he's starting to put combinations together. I think that's going to be cool, right? These single pot shots, yeah, they're cool and they're great, but man, they're tough. You need to set up strikes. You need to set up combinations. You need to go low. You need to go high. Badowski's doing such a great job with that jab. He's coming. I hope he just goes back to it with that jab up high, jab to the chest. But I believe the reason why he's not going for it no more is because now Taitingfong is countering, and he's making him pay big time.
You know, Frank, the way I see this fight is both of these guys, they're obviously just going and they're just throwing some lead. They're slinging it. But we need to see a little bit more head movement because one of these guys walked into the fight. That's a beautiful lead elbow.
Beautiful lead elbow. Oh, now we have Badowski going backwards. Oh, here we go. We get the crowd.
Taitingfong's in the fight now, Frank.
This is only the first fight. What in the world? I need a check.
He's having some success, Frank, with that lead elbow there. Badowski doesn't seem to have an answer, but it's like I was saying, Frank, we're not seeing a lot of head movement, you know, but this is what we talk about, right? With these guys early in their careers, right? This is the game. This is a game of polishing, right? You see a lot of heart. It all starts there. But we got it. These guys, it seems like someone's going to get caught until they start moving their head.
Hey, we have here Uncle Melker coming saying what's up to all of us. The founder, Brawl, let's go. You know, but
great first two rounds. Great first fight of the night. First fight of the night.
Man, everyone's
excited.
To
the matchmaker, Mr. Albert Borja, he did a fantastic job putting this together.
Don't laugh there, Melker. You know, back to you were saying, right, defense. I believe, defense wins championships. And I think it's imperative for all these, imperative, I use a big word here, Melker.
Frank?
It's imperative.
It truly is imperative.
It's imperative that you learn defense, but man, these guys, they're here at Brawl. They're not trying to go to decision. I just want to see.
We have no judges, Frank. I'm expecting lots of violence this round, and here comes Badowski. That's a sharp 1-2 to open up the third.
You know what I want to see? I want to see more volume from both fighters, right?
Absolutely, Frank.
Dude, we didn't even talk about? These guys are fighting a Muay Thai fight, 3-minute rounds with MMA guns.
Frank, I didn't realize that. That is a great point. We got some ONE FC action going on there, huh, Frank?
Look at that. Damn. Oh,
I like how Badowski went to the body there. Yes. Notice there, Frank, when they start teeing off, there's no head movement, huh, Frank?
Oh, man. It is very Muay Thai style, high guard, defend, and counter. What I do like, though, about Taitingfong is that when he gets stuck in the corner, he does a good job of circling. Man, but he's being pressed back into the corner again. There you go. Nice circle.
And you can't let a guy like Badowski, someone that stocky, I mean, we can see he holds a lot of power. You can't let him walk you down into the corner. You can't get walked into the corner, Frank.
And you walk into the corner, you become a punching bag.
That's a great point, Frank.
You become a punching bag, and man, that sucks. You don't want to be there. And that's why Taitingfong's doing a good job. I think right now,
it's like you said last round, right, Frank? We get spurts of Taitingfong, but let me tell you, when he unleashes it, those punches find home.
He lands. Beautiful right hand. Nice shot to the body.
Nice knee. You can see Taitingfong going for the clinch. Badowski answering back, but there's some nice head movement.
Thanks for fighting.
It's like Taitingfong trying to catch his breath.
Oh, for sure, these guys are fighting for the finish. I am very impressed with Badowski. He is pushing the pace. He is marching forward. Oh, nice spinning attempt. You know, I think
spinning back fist.
Nice to see him set that up just a little bit more. Man, upstairs to the leg, pressing the pace, back to the body.
And again, Badowski goes to the body, and I love how he's doing that, especially here in the third.
Badowski's doing such a great job.
Taitingfong is still in the fight. Frank, he's still dangerous. When he throws those lead elbows, when he walks in there and he lands those big hooks, he's very much in this fight. We just need to see a little bit more volume.
Oh, for sure, man. It looks like right now Taitingfong, because maybe in the second round he landed a big, straight elbow down the pipe. I hope he's not looking just for that one big shot, because, man, you have to put it together. Bradowski's doing such a great job of putting it together. We got 10 seconds left. Let's see.
You would have to think, though, that Taitingfong
Badowski's trying to get this finish. Oh, beautiful fight by these. Hey, what do you think, man?
Talk about great first fight of the night. Great first fight of the night.
Solid first fight. Man, but at the end of the day, right? Well, here we have Mike on the mic.
I'd like to see a little Fury PXC circa 2004 one more round. Huh, Frank? What do you think, Frank? Talking about his old school guys, huh?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all went for the fences on that. That was a great fight. Way to protect yourself. Way to attack your opponent.
Do we start the
gentlemen? If we can get you to the center of the stage real quick. Huh? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your first time at a Brawl event. You must knock out or submit to win. This first fight, that was 3 rounds. Yes, it was. This first fight, ladies and gentlemen, goes to a draw. Yeah, man, it's easy to say boo when you're not in the ring. Come on, have some respect for these fighters. They went all the way. Come on, this is an upright event here at the Duzutani. I don't want to hear no booing like that. Have some respect. Now that we're here, I'd like to give a big shout out to our sponsors, PBS Guam, Guam Auto Spot, IT&E. Special thank you to Grand Plaza Hotel, High Flyer Japan, Mighty Purple Cafe, Ideal Advertising, Trade Wind Duct Cleaners, Delicioso, Puff Supply, Coffee Slut, Blue Water, and Sons, Guamsterdam, Westpac Inc., CC Feed, Paradise Fitness, and for the official after party tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Club Zoe. Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is a Muay Thai bout. This first fighter is a freestyle fighter weighing in at 183.2 pounds. Representing RM Sports, fighting out of Tamuning, Guam, Alvin O! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Alvin Sweeps O! And in the red corner, this Muay Thai fighter weighing in at 181.5 pounds, representing Guam Muay Thai, fighting out of Tamuning, Guam, Isaac Dragonheart Crisostomo! Ladies and gentlemen, one more big round of applause for Isaac Tiger Heart Crisostomo! Gentlemen, to the center of the ring. Gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. This is the referee at all times. Your referee for this bout, this Muay Thai bout with 3 3-minute rounds, is Nick Montañez.
Uncle Mark in the house. All right, here we go. Hey, we are live back. This is match
number 2, Frank. Alvin sweeps Oak taking on Isaac Crisostomo. I've had a chance to see some of Crisostomo's previous fights. Very fast starter, Frank. Lots of aggression, and he'll come out and he's ready to bang.
Hey, nice calf kick. Oh, these.
And as I say that, here comes Alvin, ready to bang as well.
Wait, so Alvin is in the red gloves, and then we have Isaac Crisostomo in the black gloves, representing Guam Muay Thai. Man, straight off the bat, these guys are working.
Nice straight right there.
Hey, straight volume right off the bat. Look at these guys work. Oh my goodness. Defense, what's defense? These guys are straight offense.
What's defense, Frank?
These are straight offense. Beautiful right hand, boom.
No feeling out process here, Frank.
No feeling out process. We have 3 3-minute rounds. You need to finish this fight. You know, all decisions are going to draws.
That's right, Frank. Brawl rules. We have no judges. We have no decisions. You finish or you don't.
Hey, this is a Muay Thai fight, so we have knees to the head, knees to the body. We have elbows. Ooh, beautiful leg kick. Man, I would like to see Oak check that leg kick. But you know, Oak comes from a really good gym. Both of these guys come from really good academies, right? Oak trains with a really good friend of ours, Rocky Martinez. Champ.
Absolutely. And you know, if you're coming out of Roky's spot, you're ready to fight. Because he's going to spar you himself, right? And we all know how tough Roky is.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Awesome work by these guys.
And Oak seems to have an answer for every time Crisostomo wants to tee off. But that's a nice inside elbow there.
Man, I love it. Right when Oak closes the distance, man, Isaac right off the bat fires an elbow. He fires these close strikes. Bam. He's firing from the outside. He's really doubling down on that leg.
And another nice elbow. That one hurt. That short elbow hurt, Frank. I'm seeing some swelling on Alvin's left eye.
Beautiful lead elbow by Isaac. What I do really like about Alvin, he is pushing the pace. You know, he's staying in front of him, but man.
That was a big right hand from Isaac.
Beautiful shots. Okay, over into the body.
And again, this is a Muay Thai fight, ladies and gentlemen. So you are seeing Isaac. A beautiful display of Muay Thai right there from Crisostomo. Nice to the body. He may have Alvin hurt here.
Hey, Alvin coming back.
Alvin comes right back.
Boy, moving straight forward. Isaac Crisostomo. Here we go. Bam, back to it. Hey, what's really nice about that lead
That's
elbow?
got his attention there, Frank. This does not look good for Alvin. Alvin's
look at that lead.
Get off of the cage.
Hey, so you need to circle up, keep those hands up. Alvin.
Beautiful spinning back elbow, Frank.
Hey, all the way here from the commentator side, you can feel those elbows. Hey, Alvin is still in this fight. We got a brawl.
We got a brawl.
Hey, so beautiful shots. Good gracious.
You gotta love about Alvin. Alvin's taking big shots and he comes right back. Great first round. Fight number 2 there, Frank.
You know, Alvin, right that first round, he's really showing what RM Sports, the fighting spirit of RM Sports is.
Absolutely, Frank.
Bro,
we see Crisostomo. We know he comes out of Crew Kevin's Guaha Muay Thai. We know we're going to get very polished Muay Thai fighters. And I got to tell you, at such a young age, Isaac really showing a lot of growth in this game. Looks like a very promising prospect here. You know, big shots.
You know, with Isaac, what was I think the move of the round, man, that lead elbow, straight elbow, straight
And
down.
we saw that from Kevin's last fighter.
Correct. And you see, man, what that does really is you have Alvin with his hands up, but that straight elbow just splits straight through the guard, straight into the face, right? And you know, elbows.
So Isaac seems to be walking him down, Frank. What is Alvin got to do in the second round to try and maybe circle more, or what's your game plan? If you're up there right now and you're Roki, what are you telling Alvin to do?
Man, you need to gain respect out of Isaac because
Get
Isaac
his respect. Let's slow him down a little bit, right?
You need to get respect. You need to hit him hard, or you need to, man, maybe you need to put on some feints. If Isaac is going to continue to move forward like this,
You got to keep him guessing, huh?
You got to keep him guessing, or you got to start stepping out to the side.
And they pick up right where they left off, right?
Oh, there you go. See? All you got to do, there you go. You just got to have Isaac.
That is a
stepping back.
nice.
Hey. Boom. The crowd is going crazy. Here we go. Hey. Oh, that straight elbow coming to the body shots.
Both of these fighters showing great kicks to the body, Frank. And that right elbow just missed, Frank.
My goodness, his elbows are missing. It's nice to see Isaac when he's closes. He needs to keep those hands up, but that spirit of fighting. Look, he's coming in. I would like to see Isaac just throw a little bit more shots. You know, everything is hard. You need to add some smoke in and give him some fire. Give me some smoke. Give me some touch at the top. Go down to the body.
Crisostomo pressing, but every time he goes to that distance, Alvin responds with some big shots on the inside, Frank.
You see, both of these fighters, they're both pressure fighters.
Right.
Whoever is moving forward is landing the shots.
That's a great observation, Frank, that you are absolutely right. The man moving forward is landing the big shots.
Correct. Yeah, you don't have someone out here throwing jabs and moving, sticking and moving. No, whoever is moving forward is landing the shots. And that's why it's making such an exciting fight.
Neither of these guys on the defensive, Frank.
Oh, man. What is defense?
What is defense?
You know, now that fatigue is starting to come down, this is where creativity starts coming. I would like to see some feints. I love how these guys are throwing 2 to 3 shots.
Absolutely. Punches and bunches. We're seeing some nice, crisp, polished combinations, Frank. I'm seeing a lot of jab, straight, kick to the body. I mean, these are polished combinations, right?
And if you notice, right, look at these guys. They're throwing amazing combinations. I would like to, fatigue is coming in. When you start adding 4th, the 5th, the 6th shot, when you start adding those combinations, and that's when they start landing.
Absolutely.
They're doing a good job of keeping their hands up. You know, look at them. They're built like tanks. Nice counters. Oh, the referee got to get out of the way before he gets elbowed in the face.
Hey, Frank, you got a little experience there, don't you, buddy?
Wow, beautiful second round by these warriors.
Heading into the third and final round, Frank, I know that Crisostomo may have a slight edge just in terms of the more significant punches landed, but Alvin is right there with him.
You know, Isaac, I think, is landing the cleaner shots. Isaac he's pressing, he has his hands up, he has his more polished combinations, the timing is down. But Alvin is letting him know that he's still there.
He's still there, Frank.
He's still there.
Right when you think he's about to fold, he comes back with the big elbow, back with the big knee.
Isaac will push him back and he'll get him to the corner, and then, oh man, just when you think someone's gonna fold, Alvin just comes back with a combination and starts having him step back. You know, again, they're both pressure fighters.
It's so funny. When I see Alvin, I just think Roki early in his career. Never out of a fight, ever, Frank. Just like you, very similar to your career. As long as you got power in that right hand, you better watch out. We're always in the fight, Frank.
What are the key components for Roki to tell his fighter?
I would say right now, like you said, Alvin has got to come up. He's got to pick up the pace a little bit. He needs to turn Isaac Crisostomo a little bit more on the defensive. He can land some of his big ones.
Correct. All right, let's go in the third round. Again, you know, the format of Brawl, right? We need these guys are going for finishes. Looks like they're emptying the tank right off the bat. Look at these combinations. Going through the ring. Again, whoever is moving forward is winning the fight. Whoever is moving forward is landing the shots. Oh,
Absolutely
beautiful
right.
head kick. Nice to the body.
And I just went to both sides, but right there, Alvin coming right back.
Oh my goodness. They're like two unstoppable forces meeting in the middle. But then again, here we go. We have Isaac pressing the pace, right? And for the most part, if you really think about it, Isaac has pretty decent defense. He has his hands up, he's posting. He's getting caught though, because what is so nice to see is that Alvin is actually throwing Alvin is throwing when Isaac is throwing. That's how he's landing his
Absolutely right. Absolutely. He's standing right there in the pocket. Right there.
Oh, beautiful elbow. Oh, another elbow. Another elbow.
That's spinning back elbow tonight, Frank.
Holy moly. How in the world? Hey, ooh, that body is paying off. That body's paying off.
Body shots might have done some damage there, Frank.
That's correct. We have Alvin against the fence. Isaac is putting it down.
Isaac may be smelling blood here, Frank.
He's just marching him down. He's just marching down. I believe now Isaac needs to work on cutting him off, getting him to the corner.
Cutting off those angles, Frank.
And you have to cut him off because...
Like you were mentioning earlier, maybe some feints here to get Alvin to drop his hands so he can land that big shot.
And correct, because look, Isaac he's just really following him if he cuts him off. But Alvin also too is doing a good job of stepping off to the side. He's recovering here. I think now those body shots, investing in the body shots in the first and the second round, and keep paying dividends in the third. Hey, beautiful elbow. Man, Alvin's still in the fight. Here we go.
Alvin
nice shot to the body.
Alvin is showing a ton of heart here, Frank. Really do like the way Crisostomo goes to the body there.
Hey, elbows. Hey, nice body kick by...
Real thumping
Isaac.
body kick there, Frank.
Oh, gosh. Again, investing into the body, but Alvin still needs by. We got 10 seconds left. Let's see what's going to go on.
And he's getting backed up now.
Beautiful fight. Wow, what a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the kind of energy we're bringing you tonight. These boys put it all out there, did what they had to do. Fought with all their heart, gave you a show. But ladies and gentlemen, in true Brawl fashion, this Muay Thai bout goes to a draw. Once again, if you didn't know, we are streaming live on YouTube at Brawl International. We got live commentations from Frank Camacho and Joey Jolo Lopez doing their thing, baby, doing their thing.
Let's go, Mike.
The only place to be on a Friday night is October 11th, 2024, and it is Brawl 4. Are you guys ready for your next fight? Intermission? I need to be in this. I guess we can do this. Whatever they get me. Ladies and gentlemen, really quick, I'd like to give a big shout out to our sponsors. Brawl is presented by PBS Guam, Guam Auto Spot in the building, ITD Guam in the building, Grand Plaza Hotel, High Flyer Japan, Mighty Purple Cafe, Ideal Coffee Slut, Blue Water and Sons, Amsterdam, Westpac Heat, CCB, Paradise Fitness, Club Soul for the official after party of Brawl 4, Swear to God official for the music, Royal Bix for keeping me clean, baby. That's what it is. It's intermission. Go get yourself some drinks. Use the bathroom. We'll see you back in 15.
Half a day. I'm Donovan Brooks, and I would love to have you join us at the PBS Guam Gala on November 2nd at the Hyatt Regency Guam. Join us as we celebrate 54 years of broadcasting and honor all those who make PBS Guam great. Check out pbsguam.org/gala for more information. Hope to see you there.
It's time. We need leadership that packs a punch. Someone who's going to fight drugs and crime. We need someone who's going to fight for the people. You ready?
I'm ready. It's time to bring it.
Let's go. Vote Guam.
I'm Sabrina Salas Matanani, and I approve this message.
The best part about photography to me is that you become present.
Having the gift of seeing the ocean and the way the palm trees move.
Thank you for joining us for a very special episode of the Academic Challenge Bowl!
You would think that there's not that much to ride here, but the terrain is very beautiful here, so don't come here.
Let's go on an awesome learning adventure together. Let's go!
Welcome to the Great American Recipe.
This is the story of the most curious man in history.
Once again, welcome to the Dusitani Guam, where you are here for Brawl 4, the champagne of MMA, changing levels all day long here on the island of Guam, doing what we do best, entertaining you and putting on such great shows. Big shout outs to our sponsors. We are presented today by PBS Guam, Guam Auto Spot, ITNE. Special thanks to Grand Plaza Hotel, High Flyer Japan, Mighty Purple Cafe, Ideal Advertising, Trade Wind Duct Cleaners, Delicioso Puff Supply, Coffee Slut, Blue Water, and Sons, Guamsterdam, Westpac Inc., CC Feed Supply, Paradise Fitness, Sabrina Salas Matanani for Senator, Swear to God Official for doing their thing on the music, Royal Bix for keeping me G'd up from the feed up, ladies and gentlemen. If you're ready for the next set of fights, make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, this bantamweight kickboxing bout is going to be three-minute rounds. In the white corner, this freestyle fighter weighing in at 132.6 pounds, representing Korea Top Team, fighting out of Seoul, Korea, Young-Jin Kim! In the red corner, this freestyle fighter, weighing in at 125.9 pounds, representing Max Dragon Gym, fighting out of Nara, Japan, Rookie the Dragon Yamamoto!
Come on, say
Gentlemen, to the center of the cage. This bantamweight kickboxing bout is 3 3-minute rounds. Gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. Listen to your referee at all times. Your referee for this evening, Nico Montañez.
If you are just tuning in, welcome back, fight fans from around the world, coming to you live and direct right now from beautiful Dusit Thani in Tumon Guahan. We are back and we are live.
Oh, here we go. This is the kickboxing bout. This is 3 3-minute rounds.
Tell us, who do we got tonight, Frank?
We have Ryuki the Dragon Yamamoto and Young Jin Kim. Young Jin Kim coming out of Korean top team. These guys are tough.
Oh, we always know anyone coming out of Coach Ha's camp, Frank. Super tough.
Anyone coming from Coach Ha's team and the Korean top team, they're going to bring, they're tough. They're not going to get tired, and they're just going to come to fight.
Absolutely. We see so many of his fighters dominating the Asian circuit. Oh, and that was a beautiful right hand there from Yuki the Dragon.
So we have
Yamamoto really showing some very interesting technique. Beautiful spinning back kick.
For the viewers out here.
Oh, Frank, and he is pouring it on right now.
Nice counter.
The Dragon is for real.
So we have Yamamoto in the red gloves, I believe, right? And we have Kim in the white gloves from Korean top team.
Absolutely, Frank.
Good gracious. I don't know. They're keeping me on my toes. Again,
Kim took some early shots, Frank. I'm surprised he's still standing. Whoa! With the spinning axe kick. Gotta love the showmanship. Ryuki the Dragon Yamamoto, ladies and gentlemen.
I love the attempt. I love it. The format of Brawl, again, the format of the Brawl really changes the aspect of the fight, right? These guys are coming in. They're going for the finish. I'm not trying to go here and win the round. I'm not trying to come here and outpoint my guy. I'm here to finish.
Frank, I think you said it best in the previous fights, right, Frank? I mean, what is defense, right? We're going for finishes here, right? Now, it doesn't mean throw all defense out of the window, right? I mean, these guys still got to keep their hands up, Frank.
Correct. And I think the defense here is man, block, defend, and you got to counter. You got to defend and you got to counter. But the only way to stop your opponent, especially in this 3-minute rounds of kickboxing, man, you have to kick, you have to punch, you got to finish. Beautiful inside leg kick. Man, these guys are winging the leather. Yamamoto coming in with that big right hand.
I mean, Frank, you can hear those shots landing. I mean, we got some heavy shots right here. These guys are 135 pounds, but they are slinging some leather, Frank.
Dude, I don't even know. When was the last time someone threw a jab? Look at these. These guys are throwing cross hook. Oh, there you go. Double jab, cross. Okay, here we go. Now we have.
Now, Frank, both of these guys similar in body structure, right? We got some kind of tall, lanky fighters, Frank, but we really don't see these guys playing distance much, huh?
No, these guys, they're in the pocket and they're scrapping.
Frank, I'm looking at these two fighters. I am thinking this is classic. This is textbook Muay Thai right here, right? From the weight class to the action to the heavy shots.
Dude, yes, 100%. Hey, we have Yamamoto. He's really investing in that inside leg kick, but I think he needs to throw it just a little bit harder just so they can gain the respect, right? He's kind of tapping it right there. He's having Kim thinking about that shot, but dude,
Frank, I mean, he got Kim's early. He got Kim's attention very early in this fight. He landed some really big shots, and he had Kim up on the fence there. And then we see Kim just with the flurry out of that.
Good, great. Yeah, it was. And again, that's what makes the Brawl format very exciting, right? Because.
Well, you definitely got to change your game plan, Frank, huh?
For real, yeah. You don't. You're gonna be. You have to fight differently. You have to fight differently in Brawl. There's no judges. Yeah, you can set it up. Maybe you're looking for a later round finish if that's the game plan. But man, these guys are right off the bat. And then the one thing is too, is that these guys are trying to prove a point.
Absolutely.
Everyone's watching. People are watching. You're gonna tune in and you're gonna watch this fight later. So you need to prove a point that you are exciting, can finish fight.
Absolutely. And now Brawl is the premier mixed martial arts event in the region. Right, so we get top fighters from all over the place, as shown here tonight, with top fighters from Japan and Korea.
Here we go. Now that we had a good first round, things are going to slow down a little bit. Now we're going to have them start picking their shots.
What do you want to see from Yamamoto, Frank?
You don't want to see Yamamoto. He's switching his stance. All right, it's not an MMA fight.
No choking, Frank.
I know, no choking. I mean, as much as I love to see them go for takedowns and everything, but it really seems that Yamamoto, he seems like the flashy guy. But
and we saw that with that spinning back kick, Frank.
Spinning, I think it was like
last time we saw that. I believe it looks like a move out of a Sankchai's book, huh, Frank?
Wow, these guys are going at it. Oh, nice.
What does Kim need to do, Frank, to get on the inside and kind of neutralize some of Yamamoto's power?
Man, Kim is doing a good job with that jab, but when he does, when he's throwing all these punches, he's kind of closing the distance a little too much. He needs to manage his distance.
Only because he's the lankier fighter, Frank.
Correct. He needs to land his shots, maybe not step forward, but maybe step out at an angle and then continue to land more shots.
That's a great piece of advice, Frank.
Beautiful, like it. But look, as soon as Kim throws a lazy shot, Yamamoto comes in with that body kick just to kind of check out.
Right, but Frank, do you kind of feel that Yamamoto, he telegraphs a lot of these punches. He really loads up on that right hand, Frank. I mean, when he steps into it, he's really stepping into it.
Yes, 100%. He needs to, put it together, right? He's throwing everything with everything he got. So I think he needs to set it up, give me some, rhythm change. The best pitchers don't throw the fastest ball. These are the pitchers that can throw the changeup, can throw the slider. And now
absolutely, variety.
Variety. You got to change the rhythm up. You change the rhythm up.
I mean, Frank, that just reminds me so much of your early career, Frank. You have so many different weapons. I mean, if they want to stand in front of you, it's going to be a short night for them, Frank. But you always utilize your judo, your jiu-jitsu, your wrestling along the cage, right? That's really what the game has evolved to nowadays, huh, Frank?
100%. It has evolved so much, and these guys are showing it right now. I think after that big super flurry from Yamamoto, it seems like now
losing a little bit of gas, Frank.
Yeah, and Kim is starting to lead the dance again. He's coming in, he's landing his shots, he knows what to throw. He's understanding his distance right now.
Frank, are you seeing that swelling on Yamamoto's chest like I am?
I do. I didn't even notice that. That's a very good catch. That is a very good. There you go.
Now, Frank, we know that those body shots, they pay dividends in the second, third rounds, right? What we call the championship rounds.
100%. And then also too, it has in the opponent thinking about a different shot. Right now, I'm thinking about getting shot to the chest. Now you fake to the chest, you come up high to the leg or high up to the head, or you go down to the legs. So.
Well, Yamamoto's attack has definitely slowed in the second round for me.
For sure, man. I think he kind of went a little too hard in the first round.
Yeah.
He went guns blazing.
Again, another fantastic fight put together by the Brawl matchmaker, Mr. Albert Superbra Borja. Put together a great fight for us tonight, Frank.
I can feel this last round is going to go hard. Side. Nice short. Oh, yes, baby. One model power and 12 meters. Let's go. I love war.
10 seconds. Seconds out.
Going into this last round, Frank, what's your piece of advice for Kim?
The piece of advice. Volume. We need volume, And volume doesn't mean a 10-punch combination of everything you got. You need to start piecing it together. And then also, too, your strikes have to come in little spurts, right? You throw a 3-punch combination. A part of the combination is also cutting the angle and then throwing another 3-punch combination or 4-punch combination, adding some kicks, level changes. But they have 3 minutes left. What we tend to forget here is that this is a kickboxing match, but they're fighting with MMA gloves.
Frank, now tell me about those 4-ounce gloves.
Oh, dude, it's stinging. Good gracious, Yamamoto here, he's coming in. This is the flurry that he came out with in the first round.
And there he goes. Those shots are landing. Kim felt that one.
Was he saving it? Maybe he's saving it all into the third round. Oh, there we go. Now we have hands down. He needs to do the same thing again, He needs to do the same thing again. Maybe take some steam off of all the shots. Beautiful fake to the left hand. Hey, beautiful right hand by Kim. He's setting it up. Hey, now that inside leg kick is setting it up. It's paying dividends. Now we have Yamamoto thinking about the inside leg kick. I would like to see Kim go back to that inside leg kick. That inside leg kick right hand was landing. All right, so now you have these cartwheel kicks, front flip kicks. Maybe it's a way of kind of killing some time. It's in there. Here, this is a kickboxing match. This is not a Muay Thai match, so the clinch is not allowed. You know, you're not allowed to hold the head, hold the body, and fire some knees. You know, this one you need to throw it from the outside.
Right. Well, that's a good observation, Frank, but these guys really, they're not clinch searching, Frank. I mean, they're coming in, throwing leather. I mean, Kim looks like he's got a little bit of pep in his step. You know, that right hook just missed from Yamamoto.
Hey.
And he throws another big overhand, Frank.
And Kim's doing a good job. Jab to the body, going to the body. That inside leg kick is really opening it up. That inside leg kick to right hand is landing all day. I mean, they still like they're both in the fight. They're gonna have to hit someone right in the button. Hey, nice shot, nice check hook by him.
Yamamoto definitely losing some steam, Frank.
Ooh. Losing some steam, definitely.
I apologize. I should apologize to Ryuki. He just fired off with a big straight punch, Frank.
Remember, Yamamoto came out hard, right? He came out super hard in the first.
Absolutely, guns blazing, Frank.
Guns blazing in the third. Now we have 10 seconds. We need a finish.
And there we have it. 3 3-minute rounds, Frank. No finishes yet, but nothing but action tonight, Frank. Nothing but action from Brawl 4.
Everyone is putting it on the line. Everyone is trying to get a finish. You know,
But I mean, talk to me, Frank. That's how much the fight game has changed. Just these guys are just so talented now. I mean, you don't see anybody really being outclassed by anyone else. I mean, these guys are fairly evenly matched, and they're bringing a lot of action.
All 3 fights, all 4 fights.
And they brawl. Korea versus Japan.
All right, Frank, just for giggles, Frank, just for giggles. Who you not winning this fight? Let's just say we had judges, but we know who'd you like here?
Oh man, I have Kim winning that one.
You had Kim, really? Okay.
I had Kim winning that one. I think because he was more composed, he was
a little bit
bigger shots.
Definitely more composed, Real.
Yeah, but
Yamamoto definitely landed the bigger shots, but Kim was more composed.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Are we doing it? Frank, are we doing it? We're doing it?
We're doing it one more.
We're doing it! Oni and Brawl, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
We're doing it. Give us another one.
Going
Give us
to
another
a
one.
fourth round.
Give us another one.
Are we going to a fourth round?
Well, if that's the
Tell
case,
us how you
I'm
really
gonna
feel.
Get out of this cage right now. I do not belong in here. Nope, not at all. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these 2 fighters. They're gonna go round 4.
Let's
Korea versus Japan.
Hey, going into this 4th round, Yamamoto.
Talk to me, Frank. Talk to me.
I think
You're in Yamamoto's corner. What advice are you giving him right now, Frank?
Finish the fight.
Finish the fight.
Wow. I think, man, I don't even know what they're gonna go.
And Kim comes right out and
there
fires with
we
big.
go.
Oh my goodness, Frank! Here, oh my God, Frank!
Standing count. Oh, there we go. We got a standing count. 3.
And just like that, Young Jong Kim is back in this fight. Frank, well, you said it. You had him winning the fight, Frank.
I think he's gonna come back with those combinations. Look, I love it. Kim is coming in. Look, feints, adding in the jab, coming with a kick. Those nice.
Kim has definitely settled down, Frank.
Yes.
Do you feel Yamamoto maybe blew some of that wad a little bit too early?
I believe so. Man, he was throwing heat. He was just going balls to balls to the wall.
But Frank, tell us,
flurries.
how do you manage that, Frank, when you're in there, Frank? Especially someone like you with your background, Frank, when all you see is red. You know, tell us, how do you manage the nerves to stay composed?
Some combination.
And you're right, he's got Yamamoto's attention. When he feints, Yamamoto drops that left hand, which is why Kim is able to land with those 1s and 2s.
Correct. I think the reason why Kim is not really coming in is because, man, you have that flash. You have those spinning
You got
kicks.
the flash, and Yamamoto gives us plenty of that. He's still very much in this fight, Frank.
So do you take the risk and you get knocked out with a highlight reel knockout, or do you stay on your tools? You keep on the jab.
With your shielder on it, Frank, how you go in out, right?
Ooh, yes.
Right? With your shielder on it. How are you going to leave this cage?
Correct. See, there you go. Man, big shots. Yamamoto comes in with big shots, so you're always going to...
Oh, and that might be a sore eye.
There we go. There we go. Land in the shots.
Well, he hit him, but he really backed off. I think I see a cut over the left eye of Yamamoto, Frank.
When Kim is moving forward, he is doing damage.
Well, as promised by our announcer, Mr. Mike Moffness, there will be blood, Frank, and we got blood. We got... and here... And there comes a big shot. Yamamoto's still in this, Frank.
And I think that's where Kim has got a little bit of tentative, but is that a slip? That is a slip.
That's going to hurt in the morning, but that looks like a Charlie horse. That's going to leave a mark. Yep, that hurts.
Short time, these guys got to go.
And he throws another flying knee. And we got knees and punches in bunches, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, boys. Have at it, boys. Oh, the action. Great fight, Frank.
Beautiful fight.
Unbelievable.
That's what that is right there.
Great
4
fight.
rounds, Japan versus Korea. They went and they did what they did.
And look at that.
Baby.
Hands on the knees. They emptied
They left it all in there, Frank.
They left it all in there.
Long walk all the way from over there. Now I'm out of breath. Can one of these gyms put up? Paradise Fitness in the building. You can get me in shape, can't you? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Round is
Hey, you gotta love Yamamoto's corner too.
Woo! After 4
What do you think,
rounds,
Jolo?
ladies and gentlemen, in true brawl fashion. Hold on. Nigga. Chotto matte kudasai. Hold on 1 second. In true brawl fashion, this has gone 4 rounds, and this fight is a draw!
These guys left it all on the line. They left it all.
What a fight, though. What a fight. Man, look at the sportsmanship right there. Nothing but honor and integrity coming out of these 2 fighters. That's how it's done. They put on a show. You know what, though? It might have been really cool to watch them go MMA because it looked like one of them wanted to go a little takedown once or twice. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to sweep real quick. And they were like, bang, bang. I don't know anything about that, but bang, bang. That's it. I don't know. gentlemen, this heavyweight MMA bout is going for 3 5-minute rounds. In the white corner, this freestyle fighter weighing in at 244.9 pounds, representing Steel Athletic Guam, fighting out of Georgia, Guam, Kevin Cash Money Castro! And in the red corner, this freestyle fighter weighing in at 202 pounds, fighting out of Korean top team, coming out of Seoul, South Korea, the boss, Ho Jun Lee! Gentlemen, join me in the center of the cage, please. So once again, this is your heavyweight MMA bout. This is 3 5-minute rounds. Protect yourself at all times. Listen to your referee at all times. Your referee for this evening is Wade Matanani. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and make some noise!
All right, we are live back. This is the fight to watch.
Now, Frank, I called their last fight, Frank. These guys have unfinished business.
They have unfinished business.
Who we got tonight, Frank?
Man, we have Kevin Castro right there in the, he's in the white gloves. No, he's in the gray pants. You know, I'm going to go biased, man, on this, dude. Kevin's from Doña, dude. Doña rules. I'm sorry, right off the bat.
A little hometown hero, Frank.
This is a 3 5-minute round MMA fight.
Now, the last time, Frank, these two met, there was some violence, Frank. These guys were throwing heavy blows,
Dude.
but they left it at a draw, Frank, and here they are to settle the score.
3 5-minute rounds. Who's going to get the finish, right? Mr. Lee, the boss. Anyone coming out of KTT, you know you have a tough fight. And, you know, I was watching some of Lee's fights. He moves forward and he throws big shots, you know?
Right.
This is like a nice feeling out period, right? It's nice to see, you know, popping out the jab. I think I'd like to see a little bit more feints. That inside leg kick is coming in, you know, just to see what is my opponent giving me.
Absolutely, Frank. When I'm looking at both of these guys have grown in their career since their last match. Now I'm looking at these guys, they're much more polished, Frank, a little less reckless. That's why we're not seeing that big, crazy overhand type of action, right? This guy's a little bit more polished, kind of each one of them knows each other's power, right? So they're kind of gauging each other a little bit, watching each other, you know?
Yo, these boys, you know, Kevin came in with a nice head kick. Nice check. You know, the feeling out process is starting to intensify. Nice jab. Nice jab by Lee. Just moving around. I'm really liking that. I'm really liking that big feint from Kevin. Really to see what's going on. Nice counter. You know, I love that. You got to mix in the takedown. You know, the takedown is such. You have someone worry about the takedown. Now you can land some strikes. You fake the takedown, or even if you're not even just trying to take your opponent down, grab the leg. Have them thinking about you grabbing the leg. Fake going to the leg. Come up the top. It's a very versatile strike. It's a very versatile attack.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Well, that was kind of odd. You know, it was so fast for the referee to just kind of break them up. You know, obviously we want to finish, right? Yeah, they weren't really working in the clinch, so still, you know, this is the second time that they fought. So if you kind of think about it, this is round 4.
It is round 4, Frank.
It is round 4 for them. You know, I like to see the boss. I like to see Lee better head position here. You know. It really, honestly, it doesn't really seem like they're trying to get down to the ground.
Absolutely. And we know Wayne, right? We've known Wayne a long time. He's not going to let them be here long. You got to show me some action or I'm going to break you up.
Correct.
And when you see this now, Frank, what are you thinking that Lee must be thinking?
When he's so here we go, man.
Because Kevin, I mean, he's doing the same thing he did the last fight, backing him down, standing right in front of him, but he doesn't seem so interested in pressing.
Hey, what if you saw there in the last exchange, Kevin actually, he switched his stance, you know? He took a nice kick and he switched back to his orthodox stance, but man, he's really investing in that kick. Now that they're getting kind of warm, we're probably halfway through the round. I would like to see them just kind of, now we've got to add some numbers.
Big swing and a miss.
Big swing and a miss. You know, those.
And Lee wants some action, Frank.
And that's the power that you got to watch out for, you know? You know, again, see, they're here, they're smiling at each other, they're throwing strikes, they're punches, man, but this is really round 4 if you really think about it.
Absolutely, Frank.
And Kevin is out there still reminding him, hey, join
I'm
your
here.
rules, bro.
Join your rules.
Join your rules,
Join
Brim.
your rules, huh? I don't know, Frank. I kind of like Inarahan, man.
Hey, you can't get him. Yeah, Inarahan's nice. They're sunrise.
Have you seen our rocks?
Oh, Bear Rock.
Bear Rock.
We see, now they get back into the clinch. You know, they're not really trying to work anything. Oh,
nice inside elbow there from Castro.
Not trying to work, and he lands a beautiful elbow.
Oh, nice shoulder strike again from Castro. Again.
And a return back from knee. Nice inside control. Hey, end of the first round. Good feeler out. Hey, 4th round. You know, I mean,
End of the 4th round.
End of the 4th round. We're saying the end of the 4th round because this is their second fight. You know, beautiful. And, good feel out period. Good feel out period. Now, what would you like to see Kevin do?
I definitely like to see Kevin maybe take a little bit more chances, Frank. He's kind of just content with Lee standing there in front of him, but he's got to let him know he's there. He's got to let him know he's there, Frank.
Yeah.
Last fight we saw Kevin definitely mix it up with a lot more jabs, a lot more straights, some hooks. Kevin kind of still looks like he might be figuring out Lee, but I think he knows Lee. He needs to turn it up. Okay, we need to increase the volume a little bit, and he's got to get in Lee's face.
You know, you clearly see in the first round the big shots that Lee was throwing. I think Kevin needs to do is he needs to get in his face, just like you were saying, add some jabs, and you need to pull out those big strikes. Pull out those big strikes and then make him pay and counter with those.
Absolutely, Frank.
Round 2.
Lee needs to just keep the pressure on, and he needs to start setting up those big strikes.
Now, looking at Lee, I got to tell you, he looks like he's in a little bit better condition since the last match. Absolutely. I will tell you that. He's definitely in better shape.
Again, these guys are fighting like heavyweights, right? Man, single shots, you need to put it together. Start setting this up. Big leg kick. Every time Kevin switches, Lee makes him pay.
Attacking that lead leg.
Man, makes him pay with that lead leg, and he hasn't switched back. Kevin's doing a good job, but I want to see a little bit more action. You know, they're still feeling out the process. They both have power in their hands. They both have power in their legs. I think that's why they're very tentative.
Absolutely. We can see that, right? They're both cautious of each other.
Very.
Both of them kind of moving around, staying away from each other's right hands.
Yeah, but man, when Lee throws that right hand, dude, he throws it like he's from Doña. He swings that. He swings that with a bad intention.
Swing batter.
Oh, nice. Man, you could really feel that leg kick all the way in the stand.
Almost as if Lee is trying to bait him into an exchange, huh?
Yes. There we go.
I like the uppercut counter right there from Castro.
Good, back into the clinch. This is where they kind of like, they both throw big shots and then they get back into the clinch.
They look like they're exchanging words, Frank.
I know. What are they talking about?
I can only assume that Castro is telling him that Jonia rules and Lee is asking him, where's Jonia?
Next to Buenas and Mijin Mart. Or that's where Buenas and Mijin Mart is. Home of the best pickles, bro.
What's your order? What's your order?
Oh, man, I don't really eat the pickles, dude.
You don't? You got to I'd get at least give me a $2.50 bag of pickles.
I know.
You know, I'll take a $2 bag of eggs. No better breakfast than that.
Oh man, you know the deal. You know, man, and coming from down south, you always pass Doña. You have to stop by.
Absolutely, but if you're coming from the south and you're headed up north, make sure you stop by Tendon Inda and grab that fried rice, grab that empanada, make sure
Right
you
there at the
pop into
bottom
Tendon Inda.
Right at the bottom of Pago Bay. All right, so here we got, man. These guys are still, man, it's now the battle of distance, you know, and that's why they're always ending up in the clinch, right? Because they're trying to figure out what distance do I need to be so I can land these big shots. Because both of them are just trying to land big shots.
Well, we saw in their last fight, both of them swinging for kind of reckless abandon, right, Frank? I mean, you got guys just, it was nothing but overhands. You know, a lot of overhands in this fight. These guys look much more composed, right? A little bit more composure, a little bit more polished, right? Their combinations are a little bit tighter, but we do need to see more volume.
Correct. You need to see more volume, and more so volume in the sense of, like, where are your setups, right? And even to the sense of, you know, look at them. They're staying in front of each other. A nice side step, but look, the power. Both of them have the power. All you need to do, all you need is one. All you need is one shot. And, you know, maybe this is what they're banking on. They know what it's like to fight each other. They know the dangers of, you know, what each other brings. So,
yeah, both of these guys, it's pretty clear to see. They're just looking for that big shot, Frank.
So what happens if this goes into the third round? Do you just throw, you know, do you throw everything out of all defense out of the wall, and do you just start?
I don't know, Frank. I want to see a little bit of Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, a little point at the floor, a little bit of meet me in the middle. My right toe touch your left toe. Let's just party. Bite your mouthpiece. Let it go, Frank. This is Brawl.
This is Brawl.
No decisions, bro.
No decisions. There you go. Now Kevin's starting. Nice. Again, mix in with a takedown. Back into the clinch. I like to see some of them work. So, you know, I will give it to Lee. Whenever Lee has his back against the fence, he does a good job at turning his opponent. He does a good job at turning Kevin. All right, the referee breaks them up. Again, back to the shot.
Goes right back to those legs, Frank.
Right back to the, you know, Kevin was really showing a really good uppercut, you know? He's showing a really good uppercut.
He was. Whenever Lee looked like he wanted to close the distance, right, we always see that uppercut.
Correct.
Kind of that old, kind of reminds me a lot of the early BJ Penn days when opponents would kind of close that distance and he fires with that jab uppercut, Frank. You know, kind of catch you walking in.
That's how BJ stopped Carl Uno.
You remember.
The jab uppercut and then
uppercut and then finish him on the fence.
And
We're presenting sponsors tonight, PBS Guam, Guam Auto Spot, and ITD hold it down for us. We're going into round 3 with our first heavyweight MMA battle. We're still live on YouTube on Brawl International with Jojo Lopez and Frank the Crank Camacho giving it to us, folks. Yeah, boy. I wish I could listen to the commentation right now, but I'm going to have to go back and watch it. I don't want to hear my voice, though.
So Kevin had he was having some, that uppercut that he's throwing, I think it could pay dividends. I like toward the end of the second round, he was really timing those takedowns.
Absolutely.
So what do? Man, maybe you fake the takedown, come up with the uppercut. That can be
that's some great advice, Frank. Change levels, a little change levels. Catch your opponent to drop your hands. Catch him on the top side.
Oh, here we go. Senator, how are you doing?
How are you doing, Senator? Nice to meet you. Joined by our Senator.
We are live. We just want to say hello.
Nice to see you, Senator. You didn't hear that, fight fans. You didn't hear that, fight fans. Nice to see you, Senator.
Here we are. Now we're back. 5 more minutes. Oh!
And Lee should throw a takedown.
Now Lee going for the takedown.
It's a guillotine, Frank. Is that a guillotine? Does he have it? Does he have it?
Nice change. You know, man, beautiful attempt with the guillotine. You know, coming from Steel Athletics, JJ Ambrose has an amazing guillotine. Has finished so many guys. I felt that guillotine before. It is, dude. It's
real deal,
bro. It's a real deal.
It's real deal. If you're coming out of that camp, you know you got a guillotine.
If you're coming out of Steel Athletics, you have a really good guillotine. But it was so nice to see Kevin kind of mix that guillotine in, snap down, going straight into the takedown. Lee is doing such a good job at whenever they do get in the clinch, he is rarely on his back. There we go. Now we got some volume going. Again, Lee is very dangerous with those big shots. He's going to wing that right hand. But Kevin's doing such a good job. Whenever he wings that right hand, he's just kind of like shooting himself backwards. I don't know if he's going to be out of position, but his feet, looks like he's still in good balance.
Both of these fighters doing a nice job, Frank, kind of staying on the outside.
Yeah, staying on the outside. You know, there. See, those are the big shots that each other are worried about, right? But now, again, back to the format of Brawl, right? Back to the format of Brawl.
We have no judges, Frank.
You have no judges. If you go to decision, there's no big right hand by Lee that
just missed, Frank.
Just missed.
Just missed.
You could feel that in the stands. Again, it really seems like these guys are looking for those big shots, you know? There you go, boom. Throwing big shots, and that's why the reason why they're ending up in the clinch. Nice body kick by Kevin. Back to the jab. Kevin's doing a good job of getting out of the way. He's throwing strikes and he's moving his head out of the way. I like to kind of see him keep his chin down just a little bit or keep those hands up, but I mean, it's paying dividends. He's not getting hit. Again, back to the format of Brawl, right? When you go to decision, it's a draw. Are you trying to come in here? Are you trying to finish? So that's that.
You're trying to come in here and make a name for yourself,
you have
right?
to make a name for yourself, and,
Right.
and it really just changes the format of the fight. It changes it changes everything about the fight, and you have to take the risk to get that W.
But Frank, I mean, in your experience, Frank, that takes a certain type of fighter. Not all fighters are willing to take that risk.
Yeah, and it's different, right? It's different because, you know, typically you're training for, you have judges, right? But here at Brawl, that's what makes it so exciting. You see the earlier fights. But look, Lee's having success. Kevin's having success. They're throwing big shots. Who's going to land? Who can set up the shots better? Winging big left hook and a swing and a miss. I would like to see them throw maybe 2, 3, 4 shots. You got to put
After
them
the
out.
big stuff, right, Frank?
Yeah.
Follow that up, right?
Oh, there we go. See? Right there. 3 big hooks, and the last one landed. Landed on his forearm, but, you know, it's getting there.
And it was nice to see a little bit earlier. We saw Lee kind of change levels before he kind of, you know, fired off that big overhand right, you know?
Yeah.
Hopefully catching Castro, maybe Frank to kind of drop his guard a little bit, right? There he goes again with that overhand.
Big right hand. You know, we're at 3 5-minute rounds. This is the last round. These guys are still throwing heat. Nice body kick by Kevin. Again, nice counter by Lee. Kevin's doing a good job. Whenever Lee comes in with those big shots, he's getting his head out of the way.
Last 10 seconds of the frame.
Last 10 seconds. Here we go. Boom. Oh, big shots, big shots. See, they're both throwing big shots and they're just both ending up in the clinch. 3 5-minute rounds. Hey, 6 rounds all together. 6 rounds all together by these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our first heavyweight MMA bout of the evening. I believe so. I believe so. Gentlemen, join me in the center. Face that way, partner. Turn them, turn them, turn them, turn them, turn them. Ladies and gentlemen, in true Brawl fashion, this fight is a draw. know, if you didn't get your food, head over to the concession stands real quick. They're closing at 9:30. That concession stand is closing at 9:30. So if you didn't eat and you sitting right in front of this cage, go get some food real quick. They're closing at 9:30. Big shout outs to our presenting sponsors tonight. PBS Guam, Guam Auto Spot, and ITNE. Thank you so much. You ready, Mark? Ladies and gentlemen, this lightweight MMA bout is going for 3 5-minute rounds. In the red corner, this Muay Thai fighter weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Guam Muay Thai, Manila, Guam, Sam the Tank Emmanuel. And in the white corner, this freestyle fighter weighing in at 154 pounds, representing Studio 22 in Heights Academy, Guam, fighting out of Uptown Chico, Guam, Jeff Mesa! Gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. Live to your referee at all times. Your referee for this evening is Jacob Guerrero.
And we are live. Jolo, 3 5-minute rounds. This is an MMA fight. Jeff Mesa with the white gloves, and we have Sam the Tank Emmanuel in the red gloves.
Two very experienced fighters here. We have Jeff Mesa taking on Sam the Tank Emmanuel, another Guam Muay Thai representative.
This is going to be very interesting. This is a classic bout of striker versus grappler.
Absolutely.
I mean, Jeff has the hands. Jeff can strike. Sam comes Guam Muay Thai. It is
clash of styles, Frank.
You know what he's gonna do. He's gonna go on there. He's gonna throw some punches. He's gonna throw some elbows. He's gonna throw some kicks, and he's gonna throw them very hard.
And we've seen Sam in the past. He throws big shots.
Yes. Now, how does he deal with the takedown? Is Jeff gonna be adding some takedowns in? A nice front teep by Jeff. You know, we have here, Jeff is a southpaw. He's a lefty, right? And Sam is doing a good job at staying on the outside
of that left hand.
Outside of that left hand, and he's just trying to keep Jeff's lead leg in between his. He's keeping that left hand away.
Now, Sam being the shorter fighter, Frank, what does he got to do to get in there and kind of close that distance?
You know, so you have the jab, but man, with his Muay Thai style, he's doing such a good job at with the switch stance, going back to the leg. But with that orthodox stance, he's going for that outside leg kick, the outside lead leg kick, just to kind of start closing that distance, start firing that right hand. There you go. There he goes again. You end up on the ground now. You have
now this
Jeff.
is where you have to imagine this is where Jeff wants to be.
This is where Jeff wants to be. Now he's in the half guard.
Look for Mesa to pass here.
He has Sam. You know, Jeff training at a Studio 22. Man, grapplers. And this is an MMA academy. You know?
Absolutely, right? And you got Kyle Uggan over there at the helm and then on the height side you got Wu over there. So you know this guy's getting in good quality rounds, Frank.
You're getting good, and you're going against rounds and grapplers. You know, you're getting some good grappling rounds. So we have here Jeff in the half guard on top. What I would like to see Sam do is he's working that underhook, but he needs to get on his side. He needs to start working his way up.
Start working that hip escape was what you're talking about.
Correct. Yeah, look, Jeff is trying to keep him flat on his back.
Right.
And Emmanuel needs to get on his right side, and he needs to start getting to that elbow. When he's flat on the back, he's not able to do anything. But also, too, Jeff is doing a good job with that head pressure with his left hand.
Well, what does Jeff got to do to pass here, Frank?
Man,
I see the guard is open. What's Jeff got to do?
Does Jeff want to pass? You know,
Is he content maybe staying here in this half guard and just kind of ground and pounding?
And then look, now he's starting to address it, but as long as he keeps Sam, hey, it's early in the round. You have a guy that wants to get off his back. He's walking his hips back to the fence. He's doing a good job. But then again, look, the hand fighting he's doing such a good job with the hand fighting. Jeff's right hand is on his hip. He needs to keep Sam from getting his hip to the fence just like that. But now he has the body lock. This is the fight right here. Jolo, wrestling. What do you do as Sam?
Well, as Sam, definitely like what you're saying, Frank, he's got to get those hips off the mat. There's nothing you can do when your back is flat on the mat, right? So like you're saying, he's got to get elevated. He's got to get on one hip. He's got to start cage crawling, get to his butt, start to raise his level. As long as Jeff is on top of him, Sam is not in a good place.
Hey, here in Brawl, you have soccer kicks, you have stomps to the head, you have soccer kicks to the head. It's a very different format.
Nice right hand there from Jeff.
Nice right hand.
Open guard here. Look for Jeff to pass.
Jeff just needs to keep his hips away from the fence. Sam is doing such a good job. He's framing with his hands. He's defending the punches. He's not taking too much damage.
Sure, absolutely, Frank. Sam doing a great job of defense here, keeping Jeff kind of locked up in that half guard. I mean, Jeff Mesa, very experienced brown belt. We see him on the competitive circuit.
You know, one thing, too, that a lot of the viewers at home, when you're watching this, the canvas that they're fighting on, it's canvas.
It really is. It's sticky, Frank.
It's sticky. When you try to move your hips just like Sam is trying to do, it's sticky. And now you have all the lights on top. It's hot and it's sticky. So you need, every movement needs to be with intention. You need to really work hard to move. And see here, Jeff needs to do a good job. He's doing a good job of just holding him down. I think Sam is just holding him in this position.
Just kind of locking him up in the last final 10 seconds.
Hey, burn the round. Go into the second round.
Get back on your feet.
You're on your feet. Guam Muay Thai style. Hey, good first round. You could really see that Sam was out there and he was throwing his strikes. You know, typical orthodox versus southpaw.
And you see, right, Frank? I mean, each of these guys, where they had the fights, where they wanted, right? You can see Sam wants to keep it on his feet, and you can see Jeff is a tactician. He wants to get you on the ground, beat you up, pass your guard, and look for a submission.
Man, and I believe, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but they ended up in the ground because of a slip.
It was a slip, and Jeff capitalized on that.
100%.
He got right on top of him. Yep.
Now
I would expect Sam to be a little bit more cautious here with those big shots. Kind of look to maybe stay on his footing a little bit more. But looking like a fresh fighter, Frank.
Looking fresh. There you go. Back to the outside of the leg. Sam is working on the outside. And Sam is looking to throw big shots. Yeah, he's feeling out with his lead hand. He's faking that uppercut. He's faking that uppercut just to really show Jeff that if you're going to come in for that takedown, you're going to eat this. Jeff is doing a good job at fighting long. He's having some success with that push kick. I love his footwork. He's moving around. But see, that's the beauty of MMA, right? Now that takedown changes up the striking.
Absolutely. And you can see there, Sam wanted nothing to do when Jeff tried to close the distance.
Sam's doing a good job, though, keeping the pressure. Nice jab. if you watch, Jeff's doing a really good job at nullifying that jab. He is actually reaching out with his right hand and grabbing the wrist. Grabbing the wrist of Sam. There you go, see? Boom. Now Sam's trying to make him pay. Sam is the shorter fighter, so he needs to kind of double it up, triple it up. He needs to close the distance, right?
I'm seeing a little bit of blood. I don't know who's that coming from, Frank. Interesting. Sam showing a takedown attempt.
I wonder where Sam is doing his groundwork.
Narrowly missing with that uppercut. I mean, one thing that you gotta love about Sam, throws with such conviction, Frank.
Every shot, and he has the conditioning to do so. And all the guys at Guam Muay Thai, they truly, oh, nice.
And Jeff in on a single. Decides to bail on it.
Man, but you know, what I really liked what Sam did there was as soon as Jeff grabbed the single, yeah, he tried to pull his leg back, but he threw his punches.
Hands on. Put hands on.
He put his hands on.
Absolutely.
Now going for the takedown. Now you have that in the back of your head, right? Sam's doing a good job with the pressure. Jeff needs to go back to fighting like the long fighter that he, you know, he was having a lot of success with fighting like a long fighter. Popping the jab from the outside, that lead body kick, that lead team kick.
Nice combination there, put together from Mesa. Sam answers right back.
Sam with the switch stance. Now back to his orthodox stance.
Showing Jeff a lot of different looks, Frank.
I love how Jeff is using his footwork because he's still trying to figure out what is Sam trying to do. Nice feint. I would like to see a little bit more feints from Jeff on that side. There. Sam's doing a good job. He's throwing big shots, but he needs to put 2, 3, 4 together so he can close the distance. Jeff is the taller fighter, and Jeff's doing a good job at getting away when Sam starts throwing his strikes. Boom.
And one thing Jeff does really well is he's just on the edge of disaster, right, Frank? He's always on the edge. Really nice job. Well, Frank, he just kind of got tagged there with that right hand, but he's still in it, managing the distance. Jeff is always on the outside, right? Does a nice job kind of managing that distance.
Correct. And Jeff already knows that Sam is throwing these big shots, right? Now, evade as much as you can, or as little as you can, and then you need to start countering. You need to start getting the respect of Sam, whether with the takedown.
He's definitely going to need to slow him down a little bit.
Correct, because now we have Sam just kind of marching him down, starting with the kicks. You need to get some. You need to have Sam thinking about something. Nice jab. That's what Jeff needs to do. He needs to pop that jab.
Distance, like you were saying, huh?
When he's fighting like a long fighter, he's doing such a great job. Sam investing into those leg kicks. What those leg... Beautiful right hand by
Sam. Sam really investing in those low leg kicks.
Wow, Sam just took a check hook from Jeff, but just shrugged that off. Good second round. As you can see, Sam, you keep it on the feet, Sam has the advantage. You get to the ground, Jeff has the advantage.
Some familiar faces from PXC and Brawl. In Mesa's corner, we have Kyle again, Joey Crisostomo.
Oh, awesome.
What are they telling him right now, Frank?
Whew. Man, he's doing such a good job on the corner. I believe if Sam's coming in hard, man, mix in the takedown. Jeff got a good takedown.
He's got to show it to him, Frank.
You got to show it to him. Whether you're going to hit the takedown or not, you are going to have Sam thinking about that takedown. And that's gonna gain respect.
And you know he doesn't want to be down there with Jeff. Jeff, accomplished grappler, knows what he's doing down there. I mean, you give him an inch, he's going to take your neck.
And then you clearly see it in the first round. Jeff just really controlled the first round, right? But now we're going into the third round. The last 5 minutes, again, the format of Brawl. You have to finish this fight. knockout, TKO, or submission.
And Sam looking fresh right now. We see a little bit of blood coming out of Jeff's nose. What's the game plan here, Frank, going into the last round?
Sam needs to keep doing what he's doing. Now he's putting in feints. He needs to put numbers in. Jeff is doing a good job. He's landing that left hand straight down the pipe, you know?
He's got to keep him honest, huh?
You have to keep him honest, and you have to... I want to see Jeff get more attacks going.
Sure.
Get more attacks going.
Start putting his combinations together.
Beautiful. Body
and
lock.
there goes... And that's what we were talking about, Frank.
There we go. Now
you're in Jeff's world here.
Now you're in Jeff's world. Look, Sam going for the underhooks, leg trip. He's attacking.
He's attacking.
This is where you attack. But now you have to continue on the attacks, right? And being an accomplished wrestler, you need to chain it together. It's not
Absolutely.
just a jab.
Chain wrestling.
Cross. You need to chain it together. There you go. Going from body lock, going to the leg. Now Jeff needs to get his hips away from the fence. Sam is doing a good job of just holding him, but there's so
Jeff
much
is very
time.
dominant right now. He's got a half guard position. Excuse me, he's got a side mount. Well, there he goes to half guard. Nice job by Sam there to tie him up, but momentarily he had him in side control, Frank.
Yes. Here, the danger here is that Sam has his back against the fence. His hips are near the fence. All Sam needs to do is scoot his hips to the fence to stand up. Jeff needs to get him away from the fence.
Absolutely. We need to see Jeff raise it up.
Oh, here we go.
There's the guillotine.
We got the
gotta
guillotine.
watch it. Jeff knows what he's doing here.
Oh.
You gotta watch this, Frank. Jeff's going for it.
The guillotine is all in. No arm in guillotine.
No arm in, Frank.
He is popping.
What does he gotta do here, Frank?
Sam got out.
Sam got out.
Sam got out.
What did he got to do there, Frank, to finish that? Raise his level, get elevated.
Man, he connected the hands. I wasn't really clear with
Is Jeff now in full mount?
Jeff is in full mount. Jeff needs to. There is sense of urgency. Beautiful elbow by Jeff. Another beautiful.
And there goes Jeff teeing off now. Sam's going to need to be careful of that arm. Jeff could snatch that. Look for a head and arm or an armbar.
There's a lot of time. There's a lot of time.
Lot of time left in the round, and Jeff looks fresh.
And now Jeff is in mount against the corner.
And you got to think, Sam does not want to be here, Frank, with Jeff. Not here. Not full mount in the third.
You know, Sam looks very composed. He's taking some shots, but this is now it is getting dangerous. We're getting into open space. We're getting into open mat. Again, the canvas is sticky. You're in full mount. Nice control.
Jeff looks like he's raising that right knee, possibly Frank searching for maybe a top end triangle or maybe just a deeper mount. Frank really just get Sam flat. Nice job of Sam there trying to bridge.
Sam is doing a good job at moving.
There's too much experience from Mesa on top.
Too much, yeah. Oh yeah, you can't connect. You need to start addressing hips. Sam needs to start addressing hips, on his side.
Nice left elbow there from Jeff.
Elbows.
Sam doing his best to bridge, but Jeff just too heavy on top, Frank.
Beautiful display of technique by Jeff. The crowd is going crazy. Nice shots. I love the hand fighting by Jeff.
You gotta love though how Sam just won't stay put. He's constantly moving, trying his best to fight out of this, trying his best to bridge, but Jeff just too strong on top.
And when you get an experienced grappler on mountain, man, it is a long day. It is a long day.
And look at the hip placement of Mesa right on Sam's belly button, Frank. He's gonna pin his hips to the mat.
This is a dangerous position.
Sam does not want to be here. Our referee, Jacob Guerrero, watching this fight very closely, Frank.
Look at Jeff's knees. They're above his elbow.
There's really nothing Sam can do here, Frank.
Sam needs to start bumping. He needs to push his hips down. He needs to start addressing Jeff's hip. Elbows are coming. I mean, easier said than done, right? And you're eating elbows from the mount. There needs to be more sense of urgency here. Good shots by Jeff.
Mesa really starting to wear down there on Sam. Nice short shots right there.
10 more seconds.
Jeff looking for the finish right in the final round. Jeff's got a triangle. Just as the time ends, Jeff locks up a triangle. We need one more round, Frank.
Should we go for the round?
To me, that seems like it should go one more. I mean, that's my honest.
The crowd going wild.
And ladies and gentlemen, guess what? I control this show. You guys want to see him go one more? Let's see what happens.
That is a lot of pressure for the fighters.
Certainly is. You prepared for 3, you're going 4, Frank. But in fight camp, we're always preparing for more rounds, aren't we, Frank?
Yeah.
We always do more than necessary.
Everyone would love to see a 4th round.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. We are going in round number 4.
I guess we're going to round number 4, Jolo. Let's go.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so we're gonna go one more round. It's a 5-minute round, which means Mike exit the mother loving stage because I have nothing to do with this except for saying that we're gonna go another round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this!
Dude, here only in Brawl we're going a 4th round. This is freaking wild.
What are they telling Emmanuel right now, Frank? Don't go to the ground.
Don't go to the ground. I mean, easier said than done.
Easier said than done.
Easier said than done. You have a decorated grappler and confidence through the roof because he almost finished that fight in the 3rd round. And you're not planning a 4th round.
You're definitely not.
I mean, Sam still looks fresh. Jeff knows what to do. Sam knows what to do. Again.
Oh, we know Jeff. Jeff's got a gas tank on him.
Yes, yes. And if you really think about it, the last round wasn't as taxing because he was in such a dominant position.
Absolutely.
Okay, now what do you do when you are Jeff?
Frank, more just like you said, control that distance. Look for your takedown when it's there. And when you get the opportunity, you shoot that double.
Nice. I'd like to see Jeff set that up. Doing a good job. Hey, but he's showing Sam, hey, I'm going to take you down. If you overcommit, if you overthrow your punches, I'm going to grab your body and I'm going to take you down. Sam, on the other hand, he is landing these shots. I would like to see Sam go back to that leg kick. Oh, now we have a double unders by Jeff. It's going to be a long day if we get back to the ground. I take that back. We are at 50. Nice turn. Sam here, he needs to get out of this clinch. He needs to stop playing this grappling game with Jeff.
He doesn't want to be here with Jeff.
You don't want to be here with Jeff. Jeff's doing such a good job of following him, getting the hand fighting in. Beautiful elbow.
Nice right hand just to get out of that clinch.
I know, sorry for being quiet. I was just watching the fight. What are they trying to do? Obviously we know Sam needs to put the volume together. We need to start. Big jab by Sam.
I mean, Sam really headhunting now, right?
Big shots. again, Jeff being the longer fighter, he's doing a good job of getting away. If Sam puts 2 to 3 to 4 together, then you're gonna start. It's gonna start getting dangerous. Beautiful elbow by Jeff.
Nice short right elbow there. Smile on the face of Emmanuel. He felt it.
There needs to be a little bit more urgency for Jeff to kind of get this back to the ground.
Obviously, get back where he's stronger.
Beautiful right hand.
There's Jeff in on a nice body lock. He's going to want to suck this in right now.
Sam looking very strong. Now we're back to the ground. Now we're back in Jeff's world. There needs to be some sort of urgency for Sam to get back up. I will say though, Sam is doing a good job at defending again when he's in this position, not taking 2 big shots. Knee on belly by Jeff, big control. This is a big part of the fight. Sam is tough to put away though.
Very tough.
You need to get in a good position.
You got to finish him, Frank.
You need to get in a good position and you need to rain some hard shots.
Jeff possibly looking for a north-south, Frank, maybe. Maybe looking to pass, get back into full mount.
You know, also too, I'm not too sure if the corner is saying it, but knees are allowed on the ground.
Oh, Frank, great observation.
Oh, going for the Darce choke. Does he have it? Does he have it? The fence is kind of giving him some issues. He needs to step over.
He might be sleeping, Frank.
Hey, and we got a tap. Beautiful Darce choke by Jeff Mesa.
You can't leave him there. You can't leave him there.
Make some noise!
Wow, what a finish. Hey, that's what we're talking about. As soon as you get it to the ground, that's what Jeff needed to do. Get it to the ground, get on top.
Start submission hunting.
Then you start
That thing went the distance right there. Hey, gentlemen, respect the two. Bringing it to the center.
Man, I just love it. Dude, Jeff took him down, controlled the fight.
And did what he was supposed to do when he got to the ground.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That was a very smooth
With the Darce choke, your winner from Uptown Giga, Mesa!
Hey, congratulations, Big Jeff. Beautiful submission. Man, get him to the ground and start grappling. Hey, I will say though, it was so nice to see how tough.
Definitely a clash of styles. Definitely a clash of styles.
Dude, there was no quit in Sam.
None at all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We're going home. I'm just joking. At this time, I'd like to give a big shout out to our sponsors. Go ahead and take those pictures, baby. You deserve it. That's a nice shirt. How do I get one of those? Kyle said, "Fuck you, come train with me, baby." Big shout outs to our presenting sponsors tonight, PBS Guam, IT. All of our special thanks going out to Grand Plaza Hotel, High Flyer Japan, Mighty Purple, Ideal Advertising, Trade Wind Duct Cleaners, Delicioso, Puff Supply, Coffee Slut, Blue Water and Sons, Guamsterdam, West Pacific Inc., CC Feed Supply, Paradise Fitness, Club Zoe for the official after party, Swear to God for holding it down on the ones and twos back there. Royal Bix for keeping me pimped out. And the office of Sabrina Salas Matanani for Senator. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on intermission. When we get back, we will be announcing the winner of the Best Dressed Tonight, male and female. And those guys get, I think it was a night stay at Dusitani with breakfast. I mean, you can give me the breakfast, you can take the night stay, but whatever it is, get yourself something to drink, use the bathroom. We are still live on Brawl International with Frank the Crank Camacho and Joey Jolo Lopez holding it down tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go!
Half a day. I'm Donovan Brooks, and I would love to have you join us at the PBS Guam Gala on November 2nd at the Hyatt Regency Guam. Join us as we celebrate 54 years of broadcasting and honor all those who make PBS Guam great. Check out pbsguam.org/gala for more information. Hope to see you there.
It's time. We need leadership that packs a punch. Someone who's gonna fight drugs and crime. We need someone who's gonna fight for the people. You ready?
I'm ready. It's time to bring it.
Let's go, vote Guam.
I'm Sabrina Salas Matanani, and I approve this message.
The best part about photography to me is that you become present.
Having the gift of seeing the ocean and the way the palm trees move.
Thank you for joining us for a very special episode of the Academic Challenge Bowl.
You would think that there's not that much to ride here, but the terrain is very beautiful here, so don't come here.
Let's go on an awesome learning adventure together. Let's go!
Welcome to the Great American Recipe.
This is the story of the most curious man in history.
Gentlemen, to the center of the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, this flyweight championship bout is scheduled for 4 rounds. First round, 10 minutes. Second, third, and fourth round, 5 minutes. In the white corner, freestyle fighter weighing in at 135.5 pounds. Representing Korean top team fighting out of Seoul, Korea. And in the red corner, his pancreas fighter weighing in at 135 pounds. Representing Ravaka, fighting out of Narima, Japan. Your referee for this evening, Tony D'Angelo.
All right, here we go. Now we are at our championship bout. This is a 135-pound championship. Maeda versus Sun. Sun in the yellow trunks, Maeda in the black trunks. Hey, another typical...
Two polished fighters here, Frank.
And Orthodox versus Southpaw.
Now, we've seen Maeda before, Frank. Definitely very well-rounded fighter.
Nice inside leg kick by Maeda. Hey, these guys are straight to work. I love it. You know, Sun coming out of KTT, everyone coming out of Korean top team, you know they're going to bring it. Toughest nails, top conditioning. No, so Maeda fights in Japan, out of Japan, huge in the pancrase circuit. Nice high kick by Maeda. Maeda's actually fought a couple guys from Guam. He's actually fought Seiko Macho, lost to Seiko Macho, and Joey Crisostomo. He has a win over Joey Crisostomo. That was a really, really good fight. But now these guys just feeling out process. I mean, feeling out with huge kicks and huge strikes.
Yeah, Frank Maeda doing a really nice job opening up to the body early, right? We see those roundhouses. He's really mixing it up between the inside leg kick and those roundhouse kicks.
Nice, Sun just trying to find a home for that right hand. Hey, nice, I like that. Man, mix in the takedown, you grab the leg, you throw a lazy kick, you're going to get your leg grabbed.
He's going to snatch it. Very decorated fighter, Maeda out of Japan. I believe, Frank, over 15 professional fights. Very experienced fighter.
Very experienced fighter. Yeah, not his first barbecue, right?
Maeda working that left underhook, Frank. He's going to want to try and clear that hand. Nice drop by Sun there. Go ahead and get off the cage.
Nice. Now, Sun, you see him. Now he's in the southpaw stance, just like his. Oh, nice lead uppercut by Maeda. Nice check going on. You know what's nice to see is they're putting all the tools together, right? They're firing. They're going up top. They're going to the leg.
Yes, Frank.
This is calculation.
Kick, punch, elbow, mix it up.
Mixing it up, calculating. What is this guy showing me? Okay, I'm throwing the high kick. Is he blocking? Is the body going to be open? Going down to the leg. This is a championship fight, so this is very different, Jolo.
This is for the Brawl belt.
Brawl belt, first round, 10 minutes. Second round, 5 minutes. Third round, 5 minutes. Fourth round, 5 minutes. Total of 25 minutes. So 10 rounds. You know, so maybe these guys are going at a pace that they are bad. I mean, they're starting off with a really good pace. First round, 10 minutes.
I mean, you really hear those kicks landing.
Nice head movement by Maeda. See, so the pawing of that hand, you know, now it's just distance, right? How do I manage this distance? Again, with the kicks, inside, outside, managing distance. How do I manage this distance so that I can start landing bigger strikes or big takedowns?
Yeah, Frank, both of these guys doing a really good job staying busy. A lot of volume, both of them.
And you see all these movements, right? You see the hands, the pawing, the level changes, the little feints. These are all a part of your combination. You're trying to get someone to react, and that's absolutely what they're doing, right? How do I have them react, and then do I throw a strike? And when he throws a strike, am I going to defend and am I going to counter? These guys are doing a great job.
Nice inside-out movement, Frank, from Maeda. Kind of mixing it up, throws the high kick, gets out of dodge, comes back in, throws a jab. A lot of inside-outside movement.
Yes. Oh, nice right hand by Sun. Wait, now, wow, what a way to mix up that high kick, man. Right into the exchange, he just fires that high kick. Kind of land a little bit.
Now, that wasn't the most flush shot, Frank, but I mean, a right shin to the forehead is still a right shin to the forehead.
Right shin to the arm. It hurts. Oy! Beautiful timing with a takedown to the back. Hey, I thought that was great timing.
Great timing. All he did was sit in on that. Just great technique.
Sun overcommitted there. You know, not
yep,
even.
Absolutely. He saw Sun loading up on it. All he did was change levels, Frank.
Change levels, and he grabbed the leg and he drove. He got on his feet and he ran. You know, he didn't drop down to his knee. He ran all the way to the fence.
Absolutely. But give credit to Sun here. I mean, doing a great job, Frank, defending on the gate. Defending on the fence.
And as soon as Sun hit the ground, he got back up. You know, you don't want Maeda on top of you.
I mean, true sign of an experienced fighter, Frank.
Correct. Nice. Now fighting for fence position, fighting for head position. Hey, Maeda's doing a good job at moving his head, right? You don't want your opponent's forehead on your chin.
Absolutely, Frank. And, you know, for the casual MMA and, you know, tuning in, it may look a little boring here, but, you know, for the experienced guys, Frank, this is, tell our crowd, Frank, this
Dude, there's so much going on right here.
There's so much happening. This is true mastery here what we're seeing on the fence.
So you got to look at it, right? So you have Sun here. He's pushing Maeda against the fence. He has good head position. He has an underhook. Look, Maeda's using that leg to try to create space. Because if you see Sun here, he's driving into Maeda. He's trying to take away space. He's trying to get that right hand underneath.
And people may think that Maeda's off balance, but he's really not, is he, Frank?
No. So if you really think about it, right, he's using that fence as kind of like a third leg. You know, he's kind of holding himself up with that. Hey, but now they're back up. Ooh, nice check hook by Maeda. Hey, back to the inside leg kick.
Now he's finding a home for that inside leg kick, Frank.
And what I really like about these guys, look, they're nice takedown attempt. I mean, he kind of threw it in blind, but this is what you want to do. You need to mix it up. It is a mixed martial arts fight. Now you have Sun, you know, with that takedown attempt. Now you have Sun thinking about it. At the end of the day, man, if your back is against the fence,
you don't want to be there, do you, Frank?
You don't want to be there. You're losing the fight. See, look at that beautiful leg work. I love it. Off of the clinch.
No, one thing really impressive. A big right hook from Sun.
Oh, nice.
What the stomp, Frank? It was just a right hook off the exchange, Frank. Right off the exchange, Frank. That was a beautiful right hook by Sun.
Do we see a leg lock coming?
He looks like he's trying to go for that knee bar.
Nice. I like what Sun's doing. He's fighting the feet. He's fighting the feet. He needs to there you go. He needs to get that leg on the ground. Going to the back. Beautiful job by Maeda. Now Maeda, he's in a position. He needs to stand back up. Now they're back on the feet. Great little scramble, but man, he
got called with a right hook, Frank.
That was a big shot. Man, remember, this is a 10-minute round. Nice.
You remember, Frank, just like the early days of Pride.
Hey, nice knee attempts. You know, so now Sun is here. Now he's just wearing on Maeda.
Well, tell us about that, Frank. How does that feel? You got your opponent just belly to back control. He's just kind of holding you. What do you do here? What does that feel like?
Well, so first off, man, he's trying to recover. You know, so now you're your Sun. Do you let your opponent recover, or is he really recovering? Look at that. He is grappling. Now, it seems like Maeda's really recovering now.
Beautiful job by Maeda. Spin back in, Frank.
Yeah, now he's back into the mix. Was that a right hook?
It looked like it was a right hook from Sun.
Back to double unders. Sun is on it though. He's keeping on the attack. Again, now you're chest to back. You're driving, going back to the leg. He's chain wrestling here. Running the pipe. Hey, nice scramble Maeda back on the feet. Hey, good job. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Nice.
Nice left high kick there from Maeda.
Nice head kick. Wow, what a first round. Wow, what a first round. Oh, look at the corner.
We got his corner basically going a little some cage control.
Yeah,
some cage control tutorial in the corner right there.
Hey, so what does this do, right? You have one guy sitting down, you have one guy standing up. How big of a difference mentally, right? It is a mental battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's going on through your head if you were the guy sitting down, or you don't care? You're just.
But you know
trying
what
to
I'm
get
thinking
off.
about right now, Frank, is I want to know where the benches are. I want to know where's the stool?
Where's the benches?
Where's the stool?
Hey, both fighters had their moments.
Absolutely.
Hey, there was a big moment for Hogan. That was a big,
absolutely.
real
We had a
short
nice,
right hand.
we had a nice left high kick there coming out of Maeda. We had the right hook from Sun.
You know, Maeda's doing a really good job with that high kick. He's sneaking it in. He's getting into combinations, and within the combinations, he's throwing it. Round 2, here we go. Oh, both fighters still light on their feet. I like how Ho is really using that jab. I would like to see some feints behind it, just to kind of like close the distance.
Kind of get his attention a little bit, Frank.
Yeah, give him some looks. Give him some looks. Hey, so nice kick on the inside. Oh, better check that kick. That's not the first kick. Hey, but Ho's having a good. He's having a success with that right hand.
That was a nice right kick there.
All day. A typical southpaw versus orthodox.
Absolutely.
If you're an orthodox guy, the right hand, right kick all day.
Just exploit that midsection, Frank.
Correct. You know, and then also too, as a southpaw, left hand, left kick all day.
Absolutely.
Oh, can't get too sloppy. You got to keep those punches tight. Nice. I like how Ho will switch his stances to kind of give him different looks.
Yeah, just some different looks, like you mentioned, Frank. Keep your opponent guessing.
See, now we have the southpaw. Nice inside leg kick. What is he doing from here? You know, again, giving him different looks. You have to adjust on the fly. I like that. Maeda just had a nice jab to the body. I like to see more of that. Good level changes always helps. Hey!
This is a nice left hand from Maeda.
Nice left hand.
Kind of caught Son walking into that one, Frank.
Yes. Ooh, again a blind shot. Nice throw.
And I know you love to see that. I know you love to see the Uchimata, Frank. I know you love to see it.
Yeah, man. But the issue with that throw, right, man? You overcommit, you roll, and then you
roll
get back
out
on
of
your
it.
feet.
You roll out of it.
Yeah.
And a nice job there. Give Maeda credit for rolling out of that.
Man, correct. Hey, in a judo match, it's over. Ippon.
Ippon.
Nice. Hey, so now we have the roll switch right now. Maeda's on the back. What is he going to do with this? Jolo, on a wrestling, coming with a wrestling background, what does Maeda need to do?
Well, Maeda definitely needs to go ahead and work those double unders right now. What he's got to do is he's got to suck Son's hips into his hips and basically get him on the ground. He's got to neutralize this. What he's going to want to do is he's going to have to basically better start counting on a cadence in his head. 1, 2, 3, lift. 1, 2, 3, chuck. And basically get Son off the mat.
Oh, here we go. Referee Tony D'Angelo breaking it up. Now these guys are back up. Back on the feet. Nice counter right hand. And I really like Son. Son's really heavy. He's throwing a lot of feints in there, you know. Maeda's having a hard time reading it. When is he going to come in? He's going to throw straight up.
Oh, hard kick. You heard that one, Frank.
Oh, jeez. Oh, nice left hand, right hook. Nice spinning attack.
Yeah, Son shrugs it off.
He does a smile. Oh, nice try. Hey, nice.
I'm seeing Maeda let his hands go a little bit more, Frank.
Yes. Maeda has a very decent left hand, right hook. I like to see him throw, again, it's a numbers game, right? Just firing the numbers, putting in combinations together, adding in some feints. Ooh, good exchange from feints. You know what I like about Son is that even during these combinations, he tends to always end the combinations with, oh, back to the leg. That high kick is Maeda might be the game plan. Beautiful takedown. Woo! Saved by the belt.
Just got caught. He just got caught. He walked right into that one, Frank.
Man, he overcommitted on that takedown.
Overcommitted.
Ho just turned the angle.
Nice job, though. Ho recognizing that. Beautiful. Great timing.
Dude, I don't know if you saw, but toward the end of the round when he got thrown, Ho got on top, put his hands, and he was about to hit a soccer kick for the guy.
Yeah, it was coming. He was loading up on that one.
He got saved by the bell. Good job by the referee, Tony D'Angelo.
Looks like Maeda's corner telling him to work on angles, Frank.
100%.
Right?
And then also, too, using his strikes to settle that takedown.
Yes.
Yeah, man, it's tough to shoot a takedown blind. Even if you're wrestling, you're never going to shoot a double leg right off the bat.
Can't do it. It requires setup, Frank.
You need to set it up.
Let's go. Seconds out. Seconds out. Out.
Our Brawl referee, Tony D'Angelo, calling for seconds out of the cage. We are headed to our third round, I believe, Frank.
This is the third round.
Ready? Go.
Okay, let's see if Maeda's going to really take his corner advice. It seemed like they're asking for more angles and put it behind some strikes. It seems every time Ho switches up to a southpaw stance, he fires that kick to the body. Man, I love how Maeda's throwing that head kick, but I would love to see him set it up. He had success, I believe that was in the first round when he was throwing some strikes, and in between the combinations, he fired that head kick, boom. Shin to the face.
There's a nice left hand.
Big shot by
It kind of looks to me, though, Frank, that Maeda kind of shooting blind. Would you agree?
Yeah, he's closing the distance.
Yeah, he needs to be a little bit more defensive there. I mean, he will get caught.
Yes. All right, but now where are these guys in the fight, right? Do you need to close the distance because you're getting a little winded? Yeah, I like the head position. Good head position by Maeda. He's putting his head right there in the chin and the jawline of Ho. Ho's he's looking like turning. He has the underhook. He has the advantage. Boom, now he turns back with his head position. Double unders, now back control.
Don't grab the fence.
Oh, nice. Look at that little leg weave. Look at that. Trying to get him down. I love how Ho is very, very active.
Looks like he's trying to get those hooks in, Frank. Perhaps maybe jump on his back.
No, don't grab the fence.
Yeah, we have Tony D'Angelo saying not to grab the fence. But as it looks like Maeda is just posting.
Just kind of just posting, right?
Still posting on the fence, yeah. But that is very crucial, right? Because that could mean the difference between a takedown, right? But what are you gonna do? You're gonna take away a point?
What, in this stage, I mean, we got no refs. We have no refs.
Yeah. So what? Do you grab the fence? No. These guys have way too much honor, too much respect for the sport. Man, look at these guys, dude. I love how this is a grinding position. This is a grinding pace. Look at Maeda. He is just trying to get.
Doing his best to just try and peel and basically just get back to his position.
There, what he did.
You know, just like
hey,
that.
Nice short elbow. Another short elbow. Hey, Maeda's doing a good job with that lead left hand, but man, Ho is just coming back with combination.
Well, that's what it seems like, Frank. Every time Maeda lands, Ho is right back in his face also.
And if you look at all the exchanges, right, Ho is always finishing the exchanges. Maeda may start it, but man, Ho is finishing up the combinations. He's finishing up with a kick or with some hand combination.
Oh, that left hand from Maeda just narrowly misses.
We are in the third round, correct? Third round, still a lot of pop. Hey, Ho, I gotta give it to Ho. Ho has some really good throws. And he's timing it right. Well, also too, because Maeda is really coming in and he's really committing.
Just kind of capitalizing off that forward momentum, right?
Forward momentum, yeah.
Great defense there by Maeda.
Good attempt, but man, right back up to the feet. Again, this is very grueling for
Very
Maeda.
technical wrestling we're watching right now, Frank.
Yeah, it's grueling. Look at that. You're body to body. You're putting on your weight. You're twisting. You're turning. Here, Maeda. What is Maeda trying to do here?
What Maeda's trying to do is basically, well, he's trying to post off that leg to get his left leg out, but he's going to want to have to get his hips squared away, just like he did right there.
Back to it. Ho needs to get, working on that head position. Again, Maeda's using that leg to kind of create space.
Does a really good job there, keeping that right leg up, kind of riding that shin, just to kind of keep Ho into that safe zone, right, Frank?
Yeah, correct. And then look, Maeda's really banking off that fence, right? He's resting on that fence. Nice round by these two gentlemen. Okay, now they're getting kind of creative. They're putting a bucket down, but Maeda's not sitting down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the second 5-minute round. We're going into the fourth 5-minute round right now. If you guys didn't know, the first round was 10 minutes long. I can't even run that way without running my mouth. You guys doing a great job tonight. It's 1 10-minute round, 3 5-minute rounds. We're going into the fourth right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cheer these fighters on into the title fight. They're going up for a Brawl title. Let's go!
All right, let's go. 2 seconds out.
Coming into the final frame, Frank.
I really like Sun's strategy. He's sitting down. Yeah, it doesn't really look good for the opponent, but man, he is recovering.
And he comes out, and he just comes out slinging leather.
Big touch glove. Go back there. You ready? Boy, you ready?
5 more minutes.
Let's go.
Man, look at these guys coming out fresh. Still see the bounce in their feet. Now, I would just like to see, nice right hand by Sun. Woo! Barely, I don't know if that knee landed on the chest or what, but jeez. Maeda has a good position here, I believe. Now they're in this 50-50. Oh, trying to go for that inside leg trip.
Now, both Maeda and Sun in perfect position with that over-under to hit the slide by, Frank.
All day. Man, but they just don't wrestle like Jolo, though.
No. Sometimes, it's like you said earlier, right, Frank? Easier said than done. We have the luxury. We're sitting here in the box. We can see this. But you can only hope that their corner also sees what we're seeing, right?
Man, correct. And then also, too, the corner, they have skills that they're really good at.
Absolutely.
So maybe the single leg is their thing, or the body lock is their thing.
Absolutely. But I got to tell you, the way Maeda uses that leg to kind of shin ride and kind of keep Sun's hips away from closing that distance to kind of get power, generate a lift. He does a really good job defending.
Let's go. You got to work. You want the championship belt.
Oh, you hear Tony D'Angelo, hey, you guys got to work. You want the championship belt. Yeah, again, the format for Brawl, you need a finish.
You need a finish.
You need a TKO, you need to knock him out, or you need to submit him,
Let's go.
And again, the format, this is not your typical format for MMA.
No.
You need to practice this, and you need to live it in the
Absolutely,
gym.
Frank, especially when you're in a day and age now, and I'm sure you've seen this in your career, but we have a different type of fighter nowadays. The Vanderlei Silvas, the Kevin Randlemans, the BJ Penns, we see a very different generation of fighter nowadays, Frank.
Very, very true. And I think now because you have athletes, and now you have guys that are getting better. At
a lot of crossover athletes.
Athletes, and then competitors, right? Like now, at the end of the day, it's how do I get the victory? How do I get the win?
Absolutely.
And you can do that by points, but not here at Brawl.
Not in Brawl.
Not in Brawl.
Not here.
So this really changes the format. It changes the fight.
And like you said, Frank, it'll change your fight camp.
It's going to change your fight camp. No, because typically in any other organization, there's going to be a victor here. You know, some guys want some rounds. No, beautiful right hook of Maeda. Another right hook. Oh, he's finding a home with that right hook. Oi! Combinations being landed by Sun. Here we have Tony D'Angelo reminding them to finish for the belt again. Oh, nice attempts for the takedown. Nice drive. Back in the clinch now. Back to the body to body. Hey, good turn by Sun. Nice body kick. Good exchange. What's nice to see, man, from these two fighters, that they still have the pop in their feet.
Absolutely.
Look at the bounce. They have a nice bounce to the feet. They still have pops to their punches.
I mean, we can tell, Frank, these guys got some experience, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice spinning attempt. Nice.
Ooh, and he got one in there, Frank.
Here we go. Oh,
I know you called for it at the end of the last round.
He's going for the choke. Was this the right thing to do? 8 to get the finish here. Oh, man. Maeda, he is recovering right now. Do you make space and do you continue to use punches, or do you stay on the back here, Jolo?
Well, you know what, Frank? It's like you said. This will do nothing. We have no judges. You gotta go for a finish, and there you hear it. The last 10 seconds.
You gotta push it. You gotta make space, and you gotta start throwing. I think that knee landed. Oh, nice elbow attempt. Wow, look at that. Maeda just dropping down to his knees, exhausted.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your
hands
down for that title fight. That was a long and good fight.
That was a great performance. I really enjoyed it.
Put it on both legs. Put it on both one leg, put it on the other way. But let's go see what's happening.
That was so nice, man, to have these guys really put it all on the line. Really implementing their game plan. You know, they had you could clearly see what they were working on in camp. They were just so evenly matched that it was tough.
Both fighters ready to go around. Ladies and gentlemen, in true Brawl fashion, this title fight goes to a draw.
Now with this being a draw, the 135-pound title.
Is that vacated, Frank? Is that vacated? It's back up for grabs?
It's still up for grabs. Jolo, can you make 135?
Maybe not since sophomore year. You know, even when I was competing, 66 kilos that was kind of a stretch. But, you know, if you're listening 66,
hey, but we do have a bunch of 135ers.
We got a lot. I can think of a handful of really good ones. I mean, just to start things off, you have guys like Kyle Uggan, Trevin Jones, Say Camacho, Ricky Camp is there. A lot of good local talent here makes 135.
100%. And then now, you know, these are two guys, one from Japan, one from Korea, fighting for the title here on Guam. This is a very deep division.
And that was you know, 135, probably one of the toughest divisions in Asia, right? I mean, it's just it's such a dominant weight class, you know, especially within the region, right, Frank?
Delicioso, Puff Supply, Coffee Slut, Blue Water and Sons, Amsterdam, West Bank Inc., CCP Supply, Paradise Fitness, Sabrina Songs, that's 90% Senator, swear to God you're holding down the ones and twos out there, Royal Picks for keeping me G'd up. And
yeah, I gotta give him a fight. He looks pretty sharp. Hey, he looks super sharp. He looks Shinar.
He looks Shinar.
He looks so Shinar.
But ladies and gentlemen, I know
I made an announcement earlier that this bare knuckle fight that's not going to happen, and unfortunately it's not going to happen. But, ladies and gentlemen, Senator Tina Munoz Barnes in the building. She's smiling at me, and all I can do is smile back. But I have, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Taitingfong, Guam, Mike Uchoa! So, Mike, I know it is a series of unfortunate events, but I'm going to let you speak your mind because you're still standing here right now. You were ready to rock and roll. You were ready to do Guam's first bare-knuckle fight. Not your fault, not Brawl's fault. It was, I'll let you talk.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hey. I came in to put on a show for you guys tonight. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry that my opponent, couldn't, come in the ring and show what's up. But hey, stay tuned. I'll be here next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, out of Taitingfong, Guam, Mike Uchoa! Has everybody had enough to drink? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. This featherweight championship bout is going for 1 round 10 minutes and the rest of the rounds 5 minutes. But if I know these guys, there will be an end. Ladies and gentlemen, this freestyle fighter, weighing in at 145 pounds, representing Tribe Tokyo, fighting out of Tokyo, Japan, Hayato Ishii. And in the red corner, this Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, combative champ out of the Guam Army National Guard, weighing in at 145 pounds, fighting out of the Yard Fitness Guam, Scotty the Slayer Heclavea! Gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. Respect your referee at all times. Your referee for this main event is Jacob Guerrero.
And we are live. This is the main event, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I think Scotty has one of the best names. The Slayer Eclavea.
So nice seeing him back in the cage, Frank.
Man, it's so nice to see him back in the cage. Here we have a Guam versus Japan bout. This is a championship bout. 145-pound championship title fight. Total of 25 minutes. The first round 10 minutes, second 5, third round 5 minutes.
Ishii with some heat, Frank.
Throwing some heat. Hey, Scotty is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's going to try to get this thing to the ground, get on top, and implement his game plan. Again, nice little exchange. Scotty's still in the game.
All these years,
never left.
So
Still
good
training.
to see him back in there, Frank. Like I'll always say that, you know. I mean, we come from about the same generation, you know. So nice to see him in there, still in the game.
Still slinging leather. Look at that, dude. Oh, nice takedown.
Nice counter there by Ishii.
Again, always nice to see mixing it up, right? Everyone loves to see the leather, but man, to see the takedown.
And how about taking this fight on short notice?
I got to give that to Scotty, dude. This is a lot of... Bro, you're fighting for 25 minutes and you're taking this thing on 2 weeks' notice? Obviously, it shows that Scotty is, you know, he's always game. And in fight shape.
Absolutely.
Always ready to go.
A combatives instructor, Eclavea, Ishii, reigning out of Japan.
And Ishii's he's a tough dude to deal with if you're going to be taking a fight on 2 weeks' notice. Hey,
very decorated resume, Frank.
Nice stand-up by Scotty.
Frank, talk to me about those foot stomps, Frank.
Man, to be honest, they're the most irritatingest things in the world.
Just piss you off, Frank.
Bro, heel to the toe? Dude, no.
Like, now I'm mad.
It's going to make you react. It's going to make you react. It's going to make you move exactly what you... And then again, knees to the thigh. Oh, knees to the thigh, foot stomps to the toes. My toes already hurt. Hey, Scotty's still in this fight. He's very composed. I want to see Scotty... He's trying to get that right elbow in the inside. Once he can dig that right elbow in the inside so he can kind of create some space. Ishii's doing a good job with that body lock.
Eclavea doing a nice job trying to hand fight right there, but Ishii just really controlling the back.
And here's the battle of height. whoever is the highest positioning, you have the advantage. You see,
The game of leverage.
Game of leverage. Ishii's just trying to keep on top of Eklevea, wearing on him. Eklevea's doing a good job. He's using the fence. He's kind of holding himself. He's kind of bracing himself against the fence. Nice. You know, Scotty Eklevea training at the yard, he's training with a lot of great guys. The Beneventi brothers, you know, Beneventi Striking Systems, Benny Diamond, all the Beneventi brothers. Oh, he got hit with some strikes. Staying composed. We have Ishii on top.
Ishii's looking on top.
He's
Frank,
trying to
but
finish. Oh, we gotta
Frank,
watch those
missed
knees,
it.
watch those kicks.
Was it the straight right hand?
Man, it was a short shot. Ishii smells some blood going in. Oh, he's gonna try to land that right hand.
And I mean, he's throwing it, Frank, with a lot of conviction. He's throwing it with some authority.
And Ishii has some very clean shots. Look at him. He's just stalking him down, setting it up. And what I like about Ishii is he's throwing a lot of good feints. Oh, accidentally headbutt. You got to pull guard. Oh, he's so back into the clinch. Great job.
Nice job there by Scotty tying up Ishii.
Ishii's very clean with his strikes. And that's why he's landing the good strikes.
Yes. Scotty doing a good job staying in this fight.
Scotty's still in this fight. Ishii's very clean, really tight punches.
Just missing with that soccer
just
kick.
missing with a soccer kick. Eklevea needs to be more mindful, a little tighter with his guard. I love how Scotty's still moving his feet. Ishii needs to just keep on this pressure. He's finding a home for his right hand. Hey, good job, Eklevea, getting into the clinch, slowing things down. You know, shake off some of the cobwebs. Yeah, see, you hear Scotty's corner. Hey, Scotty, you got time. Don't rush it. Bro, but these guys are
Ishii
both...
does a really good job just kind of staying in his face.
Dude, they're throwing shots with the intention to finish the fight, and that's Brawl. Wow, huge exchanges.
Both of these guys, Frank, throwing leather.
Honestly, they have me at the edge of my seat. Like, I'm not really kind of just waiting to see what's going on. Hey,
If any of those shots landed, Frank, that's it.
What was nice to see was that Scotty caught the leg, right? Now you can't just throw that kick blind. Scotty's a decorated grappler. He's going to try to take you down. He's going to keep you on the ground, and he's going to submit you. Oh, nice. Leg kick go back to the... Scotty, you need to... He is eating these knees from the bottom. Going for the arm lock. Beautiful escape by Scotty. A nice attempt by Ishii.
He's a black belt for a reason, Frank.
Beautiful attempt by Ishii. That was clean. We got some really, ladies and gentlemen, we got a fight. Beautiful. You know, what I love about these guys is that as soon as they get into the clinch, they're punching into the clinch and they're punching out of the clinch.
Absolutely.
And that's very dangerous. That's how you get caught.
I mean, Ishii just missing with his right hand, but hey, Scotty just missed with his right as well, Frank.
100%.
Was that a slip, Frank, or was that a connection?
No, that was a slip. That was a slip. Man, but it's really because Scotty's really throwing everything he has into these punches. Oh, I need to go back to the big screen.
Just a really nice job by
Big
Ishii.
shots. Big shots from Ishii. Scotty needs to kind of close that distance. He's doing it good. He's controlling the inside space. Big shots from Ishii. Ishii's
But I gotta tell
trying
you,
to
Frank, we're
finish the
seeing
fight.
a really conditioned fighter.
Oy!
And those
Hard
shots,
knees
Frank.
to the ground. Hard knees to the ground. In the front headlock position. Scotty back up to his feet. Taking knees to the face.
I mean, Ishii just really well-rounded, Frank.
Ishii's well-rounded. He is throwing everything from everywhere.
And that's a great point, Frank. I mean, he's bringing shots from everywhere.
Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful reversal there from Scotty. Working his single leg right now. He's going to need to elevate, raise his level.
What is Ishii trying to do here?
Well, Ishii just trying to split it right now. He's just basically trying to get his leg back. Beautiful job there by Scotty getting it.
Oh, Scotty to the back.
And this is where Scotty's dangerous, Frank.
Oh, here we have a crucifix going. What is the time? Elbows
and now it's
coming
Scotty's
from Scotty.
turn.
Beautiful. This is a dangerous spot for Ishii. Scotty's doing such a good job of controlling this position.
But what ground knowledge, Frank, to cut the corner like that from Ishii on the bottom, just to kind of get out of danger. I mean, we're talking about two very high-level grapplers here.
Beautiful.
Like you said earlier, Frank, this is not their first barbecue.
This is not their first barbecue. Scotty's doing such a great job with his leg, controlling the other arm into, this is the call like the crucifix position.
This is very high-level grappling.
This is high-level grappling. Oh, now we have 10 seconds for such a dominant position. Great job. Ishii's doing such a great job of defending this position. Up against the fence. The first round is over. Wow, what a first round. Here we have Trev, 5-star Jones, the Beneventi brothers in the corner of Scotty, kind of giving some grappling advice. That was 10 minutes.
10 minutes of action, Frank.
Holy moly, 10 minutes. Ishii was doing such a great job. He had Scotty in a lot of danger in the first round. Scotty's still in there. And got him in a really bad position. In the, in the end of the round.
Absolutely.
Crucifix position. Could have potentially finished it. So now, going into the second round, we have a 5-minute round. There has to be more urgency. Scotty can already know that he...
And we can only think, right? We can only assume, but that's got to be what his corner's telling him, Frank. I mean, okay, Scotty, we're down a little bit. You got to pick this up.
Man, set up the takedown, take him down, and use your jiu-jitsu black belt.
I mean, you had him in a crucifix. Let's work off of that. Let's build off of that. But Ishii lands a big shot from time to time, Frank.
Yeah. And this is the fight game, right? See, there you go. You hear Scotty's corner throw more punches. Beautiful. Setting up the takedown with the punches. Now we're against the fence. Chaining it together. Going from single leg to double leg. Nice attempt. Back up to the punches. Ishii's throwing heat. Back into the clinch.
Nice job of Scotty, though. Way to start the second round. Just bring the pressure.
Bring the pressure.
Bring the heat.
He knows what he needs to do. Clearly, it showed at the end of the first round. You need to get on this. You need to get on this guy. You need to get him on his back. You need to get on top of this guy. And you need to grapple. What does Ishii need to do here to defend?
Well, he's doing a good job right there, basically splitting up his base, Frank. He needs to get wider, and he's doing a good job of that. A nice job of Scotty by sucking that single leg in.
Hey, Scotty on top. We have the positioning. Back to the crucifix position. Or sorry, I take that back. the arm of Ishii is not trapped, but he has the back position. He needs to keep this chest to back position.
But right there, Ishii doing a nice job raising his level, Frank.
There you go. Height, leverage wins.
Leverage always wins, Frank.
Oh, beautiful.
Strong knees.
Strong knees.
Strong knees.
How the heck is Scotty still standing?
You know, Scotty, as game as they come.
Scotty back on the leg.
But you can't count Scotty out, Frank. He gets you to the ground. He gets on your back. It's going to be a short night.
Beautiful takedown. Scotty needs to, again.
Frank,
height.
he's going for it, Frank.
He's going for it. Again, height wins.
Oh, Frank, I just said that. You can't let Scotty on your back. You don't want, if you're Ishii, you better raise your level and get to your feet.
Nice
and there
reversal.
he goes. Reversal, raise your level.
He's coming down from Ishii.
Oh no, Scotty's got to get to his feet.
Himself. Knees from the north-south position. They look like they're being blocked. Oh, we see a lot of blood. We see a lot
Is
of
Scotty
blood.
open right now? He might have opened up a cut. I think you're right, Frank.
Scotty
Ishii just relentless with the
Oh,
knees.
he's trying to sit out for this position. Scotty is
And now
still in the
Ishii
fight.
on the back.
Ishii's trying to finish this fight. That left hand is working. He's going to be climbing, getting hooks in. Scotty is in a really, really bad spot here.
Scotty's going to have to just try and do his best to get to his feet, Frank. Our referee, Jake Guerrero, watching this fight very closely.
Very closely. Ishii is doing such a great job of controlling this
I
position.
just like the way he keeps his hips up and always moving around. But Scotty, game as they come, looking to get out of this.
Oh, Ishii's looking to flatten him out. He's going in for the choke. From this angle, I can't see if it's in. He's going to try to flatten Scotty out. This is going to be bad. This is near the end.
Jake is watching this very, very closely, Frank.
Ishii is throwing punches to get the stoppage. Beautiful knee from the
our
top
Brawl
half guard.
referee just really letting him fight.
But also, too, Scotty is clearly showing that he's still winning.
Oh, he's still in the fight.
He's still moving. He's still moving. Oh, tough knees to the face. Some are being blocked. Ishii's just relentless right now. He smells blood. Literally, he's smelling blood. He is non-stop.
I got to tell you, the output from Ishii is just impressive, Frank.
Scotty needs to move or they're going to stop this fight.
Scotty needs to move.
Scotty needs to show that he's still in 10 more seconds. Are we going to the next round?
And Scotty, I think Scotty survives this, Frank.
Holy moly. Time. We're going to the next round, Jolo.
Unbelievable.
Ishii was just relentless.
Relentless.
Throwing knees from all different directions, all different angles, all over the... Scotty, tough as freaking nails, dude. Someone check that guy's head. What is that head made out of? Scotty's still... Yeah, Scotty's taking these 60 seconds to really recover, hydrate. They're pouring water all over him.
Trying to revive their fighter, get him back into this fight.
What a round. We got 2 more rounds. The final is he's coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these fighters. Make some noise for these title fighters right now.
Dude, there's honestly so much action. I don't even know what round we're on. Is this round 3?
I can't believe you said 2. I thought we were in our final round, Frank.
Is this round 3? This is round 3. Oh, Ishii is pumped. Ishii is ready to go in this round. Oh, Scotty's answering it back. He's putting his hands up. He's still in the fight. Scotty Eclave is still rocking it, dude.
Still rocking it. All these years, still in the game. Love to see it. Love to see it.
I feel like sometimes Scotty thrives off of this kind of stuff, you know?
This is where he's the most dangerous, Frank.
Oh my God.
Ishii blinks, gives up his back, and Scotty hops on that back. Better watch out.
You better watch out. Oh, nice little exchange that we got going there. Oh, Ishii's throwing some.
Throwing leather.
Oh,
he loves it, Frank.
Scotty's answering back. Let's go. Oh, nice punch by Ishii.
Looked like
Scotty.
the right hook landed on the ear there, Frank.
Great decisions by Scotty to kind of change the level and change this into a grappling match. Oh, he better watch out for his neck. Ishii looks like he has something. So now here, the brawl cage, right? Now it is not an octagon, it is a square. So once you get trapped into that corner,
you're stuck in the corner,
You're
Frank.
stuck in the corner and you're getting out. Beautiful work and great work for Scotty to kind of getting him in the corner, slowing the fight down, taking him down now.
And there's some blood on Ishii.
There will be blood. Now Scotty just needs to make sure that Ishii doesn't scoot his hips back to the fence and try to stand back up. Oh, this is a grueling fight. This is a grueling fight. Now we have Scotty coming up. Is he going to try to collect a head? Hip positioning here is key. Ishii needs to make space. He's giving up too much, and Scotty's taking it.
Ishii hunting for a Kimura?
Ishii didn't get the Kimura, but he definitely got Scotty off the position. Scotty back on top. Head control. To the back. This is where the scramble comes. Nice job by Ishii to get his leg on the outside, his hips on the outside. And now
really
he's going
technical ground game, Frank. Both of these guys.
Oh, we have a triangle attack. We might even go to Umaplata. Now this is where Scotty needs to be proactive here. He needs to be proactive. He needs to block that hit and avoid Ishii from rolling over. This is exactly what he needs to do. Scotty needs to scoot his hips out to the side. Scotty with his left hand is doing a good job at controlling his hips so that Ishii doesn't roll over. He is trying to roll. And we are in the mount position. Going for
Scotty
the armbar. Beautiful scramble by the both of these guys.
Another triangle, Frank.
Back into the triangle. Hey, chain grappling. Scotty is he's putting it all together. It is tough because this is the fourth round. They're a little bit sweaty. Not even a little bit. They're sweaty.
He's looking to adjust his legs there, Frank.
Ishii is not doing a good job at trying to defend this. He's driving forward.
Now he's actually walking himself a little bit deeper, Frank. You
Scotty
can't let Scotty lock up this.
If Scotty
you can't let Scotty lock this triangle up.
Does Scotty have the gas to hold this? There's urgency here. He needs to finish this fight. They're not gonna. Ishii's doing a good job. Look at his
of stacking the triangle, isn't he, Frank?
He's stacking the triangle and bringing his left arm all the way across to the other side.
Now it's tight, right, Frank? But there's not really a lot of pressure being applied.
Going back to the omoplata, that triangle is a little taxing. Hey, Ishii's doing a good job here controlling the far side leg. 10 more seconds, another. Beautiful groundwork by Scotty at Clavea in this round.
Great fight.
Beautiful round. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fight. Now we have Trev 5-Star Jones really trying to get his fighter back up. One more round, one more round. What is the corner of Ishii telling Ishii?
You're so close to the finish. You just got to see it through. And I think that Scotty, if you get a chance to get on that back, you got to capitalize, Frank. Got to capitalize.
So what does Ishii need to do?
I think Ishii's doing good. He's doing much better when he stays on his feet, Frank. Obviously, you see where Scotty wants to take this fight, but Ishii's really dominant when he keeps this on the feet. He's just landing a little bit stronger punches, a little bit crispier punches.
Dude, when Ishii starts letting his hands go, letting his knees go from every position, he's finding a home for all of them, you know? But in that last round, Scotty was even showing like, hey, if I'm on my back, I'm still dangerous.
I'm so dangerous.
You cannot get lazy with Scotty. Dude, that was pure chain grappling.
Absolutely.
Omoplata.
Triangle.
Triangle.
Omoplata again, Frank.
Omoplata to mount to getting swept. And look, these guys are crazy. I love it. They're hyping up the crowd. Shh. They're hyping me up. Let's go. Touch of the gloves. Mad respect from both of these guys.
Coming into the final round, Frank, I mean, it's a little obvious. Ishii looks to be a little bit of the fresher of the fighters.
Again, there's no joke, right? Scotty's going to try to, again, get that takedown, end up on top, and start attacking with the submissions. And it's even tougher now, right? Because now you have sweat, you have fatigue, so many different things, but there's still so much pop with Ishii. Oh, Ishii just giving up this positioning. Scotty's doing a good job. Hey,
and this is where the knees become play into factor, right?
This is where Ishii becomes dangerous right now.
The knees, Frank. You know, one thing you gotta love about Brawl, really reminiscent of the early days of Pride rules, how Frank stomps, soccer kicks, knees to a downed opponent. Is that a choke?
Oh, we got a choke coming in. Oh, Scotty's tough as nails. What in the world? Beautiful work.
Tough.
Scotty's still in this match.
Scotty Clavea, so tough, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we have some submission attempts. Now we have Ishii
got a body triangle
with the body triangle, and this is just going to be a long day for Scotty.
Now, Frank, tell us the pressure that Ishii's applying there on the midsection.
Dude, those legs are right on the floater ribs of Scotty.
Just squeezing.
Just squeezing. You're in the last round.
You're feeling this.
You're feeling you need every breath of oxygen, and Ishii's not granting him that.
Going for a twister.
Working for a twister. A twister here is a spinal lock. If you can see with Ishii's legs, he's kind of locking the lower body.
Yeah, it's kind of a modified twister there, huh, Frankie? Typically, you want to see one control of the legs there, and he's going to want to swim one arm of Clavea, but kind of like a modified, would you say, a spinal twist, huh?
Yeah, it's a very modified spinal twist, and it looks like he's really gunning for it because he's trying to get this finish. Man, Scotty is just still...
Scotty just too tough.
Too tough. What's nice to see, though, is both of these fighters hunting for the finish. Hunting for the finish. There's no, I'm trying to win by points.
Oh, no, Frank.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we have the body lock.
Oh, no.
And these punches.
Jake Guerrero watching this very closely.
Scotty needs to defend himself, or they're going to stop this fight.
Scotty needs to defend himself. And that's it. Was that a towel coming in from Trev Jones?
Wow! Ishii with the finish. Ishii was just so persistent the whole time.
Constant pressure.
Constant pressure.
Constant pressure.
He got into
Frank.
bad positions, nearly getting submitted, but Ishii just kept on the pedal.
Kept his foot on the gas, Frank.
He kept his foot on the gas and he just kept going.
Scotty Ecklever, tough as ever. Tough
as nails. Ishii just did such a great job. What a great finish by Ishii. That one was a well-earned victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to put your hands together right now for Scotty Ecklever. He took this fight in less than 2 weeks. Stood up for a title bout.
Wow.
Represented the island of Guam as strong as he could in less than 2 weeks.
What a freaking soldier, Scotty. 2 weeks notice in here fighting all the way to the last round.
In this featherweight championship belt.
And now here we have the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by throwing of the towel,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new 145-pound champion, Hayato Ishii. That was a very well earned win.
And that was short time power.
Here we have Scotty Ecklever on the mic.
I'm proud to put on a show for you guys. I thank you guys for coming. Thank you to all my sponsors, supporters, friends and family. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I took a beating for y'all, and I love you, Guam. I'm sorry I couldn't take the belt, but thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Scotty the Slayer Ecklever.
Always a class act, Scotty Ecklever. Thank you for your service, my bro.
A few words from your champion.
Here we have the champ.
How does it feel to win at Brawl 4 tonight?
Thank you, God. 俺にチャンスくれたブロールありがとうございます。で、私は UFC で戦いたいです。チャンスをください。
So he said, thank you for giving me that chance. So for fighting in the Brawl, and so he wanna fight in UFC.
Oh, he said thank you so much, Guam, for giving him the opportunity to fight here at Brawl, and he wants to fight in the UFC. Ladies and gentlemen, your featherweight champion, Hayato Ishii! Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors tonight, especially the ones that presented it to us. PBS Guam, Guam Auto Spot, ITNE Guam. Special thanks to our sponsors, Grand Plaza Hotel, High Flyer Japan, Mighty Purple Cafe, Ideal Advertising, Trade Wind, Duck Cleaners, Delicioso, Puff Supply, Coffee Slut, Blue Water and Sons, Guamsterdam, West Pacific Inc., CC Feed Supply, Paradise Fitness, Swear to God Official, Sabrina Solis for Senator, Royal Bigs, and ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys in January for the amateur fights of Scraps. Stay tuned. Follow us at Brawl International on Instagram. Check us out. This is what we do. On behalf of the Brawl team, thank you so much. On the behalf of Dasu Sitani, thank you for having us. Get home, drive home safe. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brawl!
Half a day. I'm Donovan Brooks, and I would love to have you join us at the PBS Guam Gala on November 2nd at the Hyatt Regency Guam. Join us as we celebrate 54 years of broadcasting and honor all those who make PBS Guam great. Check out pbsguam.org/gala for more information. Hope to see you there.
It's time. We need leadership that packs a punch. Someone who's gonna fight drugs and crime. We need someone who's gonna fight for the people. You ready?
I'm ready. It's time to bring it.
Let's go, vote Guam.
I'm Sabrina Salas-Matanani, and I approve this message.
The best part about photography to me is that you become present.
Having the gift of seeing the ocean and the way the palm trees move.
Thank you for joining us for a very special episode of the Academic Challenge Bowl.
You would think that there's not that much to ride here, but the terrain is very beautiful here, so don't come here.
Let's go on an awesome learning adventure together. Let's go!
Welcome to the Great American Recipe.
This is the story of the most curious man in history.